here's a short video for you to know all about it.
ChessBase'26 is here, starting with the enhanced opening report. Rating-based statistics for your favorite openings, instructive tactical training built right in, the history of each opening, its pioneers, and a fashion chart showing popularity over time. Then we have the Monte Carlo analysis, simulating thousands of games, defining practical chances and typical maneuvers. Also, new detection of duplicate games, AI description of plans, real-time ray tracing, and more. ChessBase'26. Expand your chess horizon.
Want to play chess but don't know how to get started? Try chess.com. Play for free against someone at your level or challenge one of our friendly computer bots. Trying to improve your chess? Learn the Queen's Gambit and other openings with guided interactive lessons. Like chess but don't want the pressure of playing games? Chess.com has hundreds of thousands of fun puzzles to help you relax and sharpen your mind. Play your friends, make new ones around the world, follow the latest games, and more. Sign up and play for free at chess.com today. A premium membership at Chess. More. Upgrade now to take your game to the next level.
The crucible of competition. The eyes of the world. Goa, India, hosts the 2025 FIDE World Cup, where over 200 of the top chess players in the world face off in an 8-round knockout tournament.
This queen has nowhere to go. That is the end.
Excellence, perseverance, and stamina bring glory, national pride, and a spot at the illustrious Candidates Tournament. The globe's best chess players hope to add their name to the list of champions.
Ooh, he made a move in 1 second.
The 2025 FIDE World Cup. Let's get these games started.
The most prestigious tournament in chess has come to India, the home of chess.
अरे यार देगी अरे क्यों चालियो घोड़ो
Yes! 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 Yes!
चेस 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 खेल ये हमारा है। आओ दुनिया वालों ये वेलकम तुम्हारा है। अपना गेम भारी है, हैंडशेक की बारी है, अब इंडिया बोलेगा। It's your move, it's your move, गोवा कर रहा है वेट। It's your move, come 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 don't be late। It's your move, ए तो तू एक और।
चतुरंग के सारे रंग सदियों से हैं अपने संग। शतरंज बिछता है हर आंगन, विश्व को दिया हमने विश्वनाथन।
डंका बजा है गोवा सजा है, खेल जमेगा खूब। It's your move, हो न जाए चेक checkmate, it's your move. Check में भी होगा just, it's your move. Go कर रहा है wait, it's your move. Come, don't be late, it's your move. इसको करो, it's your move. एक दो ढाई, it's your move. It's your move. It's your move. It's your move. It's your move.
The FIDE World Cup 2025, starting from 31st October to 27th November in Goa, India.
It's your move.
Welcome to the finals of the FIDE World Cup. We have the beautiful trophy named after Vishy Anand, as you can see here. And the two players who are going to be playing the finals are Yakubboev Sindarov versus Wei. There also are two candidates. Remember, this is day 22 of this long and gruesome tournament. So we'll see if stamina or energy proves important. But that's our two finalists. But another important match is between Esipenko and Yakubboev for the third place match. Apart from the bronze medal of the World Cup, it's very important to find out who's going to be our third candidate. Those two have locked up, but we'll see if Esipenko or Yakubboev become our next candidate. Remember, we have never seen a candidate without a Russian player. So if Esipenko doesn't make it, we might see history. Everything to play for. We'll see who's going to get the medals. Classical game coming up. Back to you guys in the studio.
Welcome everyone to the finals of the FIDE World Cup 2025, and joining me is Amruta and Sahil. Hello guys.
Hello Sagar bhai, Amruta, how are you? And we are in the end zone now, the finale, the final round, final 3 days of the event, maybe 2 even, like it could all end by tomorrow. And Amruta, I mean, क्या ही journey रही है पिछले कुछ हफ्तों से यहाँ पे?
Exactly. It has been like, how we feel after drinking red wine. It's kind of, you're getting the hang of it.
Kind of. I mean, I don't know if I've gotten the hang of it when someone blunders a rook entirely and gets, was on the verge of getting into the finals, but now is relegated to the battle between the third spot.
Absolutely. I mean, yesterday we generally talk about tie breaks, that it is chess is 99% tactics and 50% heartbreak. Lekin kal 100% tactics and 100% heartbreak. It was very painful to watch that moment for all of us.
Yeah, bilkul. I mean, we saw him see that rook, almost grab that rook, and ek momentary, slip ho gaya Andre Esipenko. See, he literally forgot about the hanging rook and lost the game. And that was such a lucky break for Wei. Now he's already a candidate.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Big congratulations to Yakubboev, Sindarov and Wei. Both of them have got into the candidates. I think for China and Uzbekistan, they were celebrating.
Yeah, it was a huge moment for the chess in both these countries. But today will be the battle for the finals, for the first prize of $120,000, and also for the third place. It's a big clash between Andre Esipenko and Yakubboev.
भाई ये वाला clash सबसे important है अभी. I think more than Wei versus Sindarov. I think this is the game to watch for.
So, do you think जो third place वाले players हैं वो ज़्यादा nervous हैं, or do you think जो finals first place के लिए वो ज़्यादा nervous हैं?
I feel like those who are going to play for the third place, it's a big one for them, because जो first or second है, they already have something in their pocket already.
मतलब वो रहता है ना साहिल भाई, whenever you were stressed about whether you'll get 35% पास हो जाओगे कि नहीं, वैसा वाला ये लोग पास हो चुके हैं.
मैथ्स के ग्रेड किसने दिए अमृता को यार? But regardless, I think the big thing is कि अभी भी 2 वहाँ पे chairs हैं, 2 boards हैं, 4 player हैं. For the first time, no player gets knocked out. They get another opportunity. As you mentioned yesterday, Sagar bhai, अगर वहाँ पे उनका tournament खत्म हो गया होता, this happened 1 round earlier, I mean, that would be so hard to come back from.
Correct. And now Andre Esipenko, who was on the verge of beating Wei, now will be fighting here. The important question is, will he be mentally ready for this switch, or will he collapse today?
After the slip yesterday, you can call it like an emotional fracture which he is facing. And I think it's possible to fight it out.
Right, and there we see Wei coming in the distance. He takes his chair. He's playing on the for the finals. There maybe the other board. Yeah, there you have him. He's the first one to arrive a few minutes before the start of play. And he's getting ready with the black pieces.
And can we ask the chat a question over here to guess who will be making the first move today?
Yes, hopefully, Amruta, I was right in telling you that person. And it was not just a guess, but yeah.
But he's okay. Maybe we should give them a hint. It's a very famous.
बस अभी थोड़ा देखते हैं वो आ रहा है कि नहीं. Let us.
Sagar bhai is very cautious.
Sagar is very
for the good, yeah.
अच्छा ठीक है. Okay, अगर सही रहेगा तो sportsman है. That's the hint. But way is adjusting his pieces. You know, normally you adjust style by rook, knight, bishop, but ये rook and pawn, knight and pawn, थोड़ा अलग style है adjusting का.
I think कल हमने देखा किसी ने अपना knight पीछे की तरफ रखा हुआ था. So everybody has their own style. And Wei, the first player to arrive at the board. I think 3 more players remaining. And Sagar bhai, I mean, अब results wise, yeah, this is day 1 of the final round.
Yeah.
Do you expect bloodshed on the board? Do you expect like a calm draw?
I think at least the third place match will be very, very aggressive. They won't go for very safe play. That's my guess. And for the first place, I think we'll see much more aggressive play in classical chess than the semi-finals. Semi-finals, they were very, very safe. They were not taking much risks. So today, I think it'll be much more exciting.
And no, it will be like, you know, chess boxing, जहाँ पे you will fall, you will have to get up, वो knockout होगा. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. And guys, we have a guest over here.
Yes, we have a very special commentator joining us for the first panel today. That is none other than Aloise Yankovic. Hello, Aloise.
Yeah, hello everyone. Pleasure is mine, I believe. I'm so happy.
You actually went inside the hall, made the first move. Were there for the first move and came back.
Yeah, you have an Olympic medalist, if I'm not a great shooter.
Wow.
Yeah, and what was funny, we discussed a bit and met, and he asked me where I'm from. I said from Croatia. I know a few shooters, Olympic medalists from Croatia. And I asked, okay, and your place? He said, I won a world championship in 2006. Where? In Zagreb, Croatia.
Oh, wow.
So it was funny. It was funny coincidence, but yeah, so he has pleasant memories of my country.
So let's see who this famous shooter is, guys, now that Aloise has given you a lot of hints. And chat has guessed it right. Wow. It's Abhinav Bindra who's coming here.
Oh, so I revealed. Sorry, my bad. My bad, guys.
I think we started the guessing game already. And chat got it correct in the first guess itself. Yeah, that's crazy.
Right. Let's see, by the way, Director Saab, if we can see the first move happening here today is so exciting. Actually, India, he's a legend in Indian sporting world. And if we can show him on the screen by dusra view hai, maybe the far view. Because the first ever gold medal, for individual gold medal for India in Olympics was won by Abhinav Bindra here. So clearly a household name in Indian sports. And we are so happy that he is here to make the first move.
Yeah, I mean, it's the first time, right? We have Abhinav Bindra in a chess tournament.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, he never misses his targets, yeah? So we're going to have the first move. It is E4. Okay. Yeah, E4.
And not just is he a great shooter, he's also been very responsible for the growth of sports in India. In fact, at the last Olympics, he was the flag bearer of Indian contingent. So just showing what an important personality he is. Amazing.
Yeah. If I can add just one more thing, Vishy Anand was during lockdown in Grand Chess Tour in Zagreb. He was in Zagreb for like 2-3 weeks because he needed to stay in this quarantine in one hotel. And at that time, same time, Indian shooting team came to Zagreb as well, so they have some training camp very long. So that's some also connection between Croatia and India in sports.
That's amazing. That's amazing. And we have liftoff here.
Let's go.
E4, E5 in the game of Sindarov versus Wei. The finals here. I need your opinion, all of you. Who is your favorite to win the finals? Let's start with Amruta.
Oh.
Oh. No, I think we should start with the Grandmaster.
Yeah. You can copy your opinion then, right? We will also.
You can find, yesterday there was a video, I think, or reels by FIDE World Chess Federation. Charlize made it in like some last 2 days regarding who will qualify to candidates, and people were making some predictions. But I said to her that I made it already at the beginning of the event. I said that Sindarov is win.
Wow.
Of course, not to offend top guys like Gukesh, like Arjun, Giri, and every other top player here. Sindarov was seeded 16, but my point was that to like put an emphasis that he's capable of winning, that his style is good enough to win this kind of event, and we always have some surprises. So I would go with Sindarov, although I really respect a lot Wei Yi, and he's a fabulous player.
Amazing.
Yeah,
So
I think.
you are going with Sindarov.
Yeah.
What about Sahil Bhai?
You know, Sahaj mentioned Sindarov. I am very scared of betting against him. But after what happened yesterday, you know, that was like God's hand coming in and pushing Wei to the next round. I'm going to go with Wei. What's your guess, Amrita?
Ooh, you know, yesterday I saw Sindarov. He was walking here and there. He was so happy. He has his grandfather over here. He's in a very different mood and sweeping in. So yes, I'm gonna go with Sindarov.
Wow, all three of you supporting
No,
Sindarov
not
here.
three. He's going for Wei.
We can tie now. Saga,
Oh,
we can
Wei.
tie. Yeah.
Okay,
Your
I'm
decision.
going to read out a super chat here, and I agree with it. It says, we will rock you. So I think Wei Yi is going to win this one. It's going to be very close though.
Yeah.
I don't think it'll finish in the two classical games, especially when you have the Petrov. It's almost impossible to beat Wei Yi.
Not clear. I wouldn't be so sure because the line now they're playing. It's very known line, and yeah, here many games were decided in the same manner. So we exchange pieces. We exchange large square bishop. As a black, you are then super happy, but suddenly your opponent sees the e file first. Rook comes to e3, other rook comes to e1, and we have like structure where you solve your problems, but this e file annoys you a lot. I can name many games of Nepo. For example, Rajabov was playing this line with black, sometimes suffering. There was an important game, European Team Championship, Ivan Šarić, Croatian player versus Rajabov. So it's possible to win. Don't think that this Petrov means that we will have some boring
Now
ending.
that Alois actually explains everything, it does feel like white can win.
We did see this, right? Someone played this against Wei Yi. I believe it was Arjun who played it, right? With the black pieces with the white pieces. That was drawn.
You know, and also
C5.
one more thing, Sagar, there has been in Norderbek's game, Yakubboev versus Esipenko,
Yeah.
we have Sicilian on the board. Shall we go there?
Wow.
Whoa,
Fighting
we
chess.
like Sicilian.
Yes, we
Oh.
love Sicilian here.
And here we have this 4 knights coming out, and e6, knight takes, pawn takes, e5. Maybe Alois, you could tell us a bit of the history of this line, because it's very weird, and bishop b7 seems to be the new sort of wrinkle here, because queen c7 is what they used to play, right?
Yeah, I just want to add that Sveshnikov is a great opening, but there is only one problem. Sometimes you cannot enter it. So yeah, it was like a preparation of Boris Gelfand versus Vishy Anand. If you recall that match in Moscow, Vishy won. It was very tough match. Boris was first one to score, then Vishy equalized and then went to tiebreak. And it was quite interesting match. I discussed with Anand a bit about this match. Vishy body language was not great. There was a famous documentary movie. Check this. It's album 61, something like that, where they are actually covering Boris Gelfand's life, and also that match. In that match, he had helpers like Elyanov, like Rothstein. Also, there were some other grandmasters. And in that match, Boris played this Sveshnikov. And later you recall probably match of Magnus Carlsen versus Caruana. In that match, Magnus opted for this Sveshnikov. It's quite forcing, many lines, many variations, and if black is well prepared, then black is doing fine. But then white started to avoid it. White can avoid it. How will you enter Sveshnikov? You can enter with two ways. Maybe Sagar, we can show now e5. Yeah, this is a one way. Now e5, knight b5, d6, bishop g5. This is one way to enter Sveshnikov. Other way is to go with e6. So instead of e5, you go e6, knight b5, d6, bishop f4, e5, bishop g5. We have the same position. So that means that some players were entering it with via second move e6 or second move c6, knight c6. Let's go back. So knight c6 allows bishop b5. So some players were annoyed with that, so they would go with e6. Here we have the same thing. Let's go to the main line. So let's say that knight c6, d4, knight f6, this e6. Now there is this knight c6 move. So this is the main. When you already committed yourself for e6, there is this knight c6 move. B takes e6, e5, knight d5, and now you have knight e4, those crazy lines of Alexei Shirov, fire on the board, Jobava and many others. It goes queen c7, attacks the pawn, white pushes f4, then queen goes to b6, bishop goes to c4, yeah, bishop goes to b4, bishop d2, and now you have those tricks with
bishop d2 is a bad move, yes?
Yes, now you have
maybe we can ask our viewers here, what should black play? This is not a good move. The main move here is king e2.
Which is crazy. Wow, which is crazy. They would throw you out of the club, like say 40 years ago. They would say, kid, listen, king should go to castle, not to e2. Come back when you improve.
So what should black play here if bishop d2 is played? Yes, go on. Queen e3 check, beautiful. You saw that the bishop is pinned. You can't take here, so queen e3, very strong move. Queen e2 played, and now after bishop takes, knight takes, and just queen, you can even take on e2 here, and then take this, pawn up.
Yeah, so Amruta can show us. So king goes to e2. Let's just show this line to the end. So king goes to e2, black keeps up.
f5.
Bishop a6, I think, is the main thing. And then king goes to f3. Come on, give me a break. Do you go there?
In the adjustment periods over there, when they would have discovered this novelty, I wonder how they would have felt at this point.
Crazy that your king is in front of your pieces. It's really crazy. So many crazy lines, and it's like completely different than Sveshnikov. So this is very forcing. But bishop b7, you need to help me, guys. I'm not so familiar with that concept.
I'm actually very, very interested to see how many times has this position been reached, and I was just checking it in the database here. It is only 60 games out of 992 reached in this position. Actually, bishop b7 is played 992 times, but the move by Andre, who's blitzed it out, bishop d3, is not the most popular. The main moves are c4 and bishop e2.
And it seems like bishop d3 has the best record for white on chess.com. So it feels like he knows exactly what he's doing, yeah?
Yeah, he has 1 hour 33 minutes on the clock, and actually now Yakubboev is taking time.
Maybe it's important that just we mentioned that we expect today really interesting games because players, they don't need to rest anymore. They don't need to save energy. They are there. If you go to tiebreak, it's quite tricky. You can lose. Yesterday, this game between Esipenko and Wei Yi, I was checking your comment, guys. You did a fantastic job. It was like a football match when that rook blunder happened. Also, Wei Yi could go on to zeros on his clock. So I believe now that guys, they want to do maximum in classical. They don't want to go home regretting why I didn't try my white pieces.
That's actually a very good point, right? Because here you want to try till the end, and in the rapid, sometimes you feel, oh, it's abruptly over. Like, just doesn't feel right.
Yeah, because here, if you're white and you play something dry, and suddenly in the next round, next game, your opponent squeeze you, you lose, you will for sure regret not trying with white. And here, a lot of is on stake. You want to qualify if you are fighting for bronze. You want to qualify 2 candidates. This is a peak of career for many players. And also you want to win World Cup, which is another story. So I believe here, whole like heavy army is coming out, novelties, everything they will just try to win.
Yeah.
And it does seem with Bishop D3 move, Esipenko has healed his wound yesterday and back with a very fresh energy.
Yeah, and actually he's gained a lot on the clock while Yakubboev seems surprised. He felt he would be the first one to surprise with Bishop B7, but it actually went the other way. While he's thinking, by the way, I just want to tell you guys that Bishop B7, I found a game between Garry Kasparov and Alexander Grishchuk, played in 2001 Linares. So it goes back in time.
Very interesting, because Grishchuk was born in the same year as I do, so it's 83. So he was at that time 18. Which year was that?
2001, yes.
Yeah. He was already 26 plus, very talented at that time.
But Garry was at the peak of his strength, and he managed to beat Grishchuk in this one.
How did it go on? A few moves, if you can share.
It went on with Bishop B7, Bishop E2 played by Garry, actually, not Bishop D3.
Okay.
And then C5 played by Grishchuk. And Garry actually played a very nice endgame there in that one.
Yeah, it's very important to explain that this bishop looks ugly, but this is temporarily. That black wants to open the doors with C5.
Meanwhile, Sagabha, I think the second game is also heating up, yeah? If you have a
go.
look, White just found some very, very nice moves and feels like very deep preparation yet again.
Man, firstly, we left it off here at knight C5. Generally, White saves the bishop with Bishop E2.
Yeah, just to add that I was explaining situation if knight takes on D7. Let's go back 1-2 moves. So yeah, if white now takes on D7, then we have that kind of situation where at some stage white goes, let's say, knight C3 or castle first. Bishop goes to E7, knight C3 takes, and at some stage black manages to exchange light square bishops, but white is first one to conquer the E file with rook E1 and everything. And now we got different type of structure where Sindarov took on E5, which is very playable. You can find some Fabi's games, Caruana's games in this position, as well as many others. I liked our day today. I'm quite optimistic in terms of what will happen.
Yeah, the f-pawn is already moving, and he allowed d4. That's very interesting, right? So white's novelty here was knight c3. That's crazy.
Wow.
Oh, that is a novelty, yeah, first time.
Yeah, not
it's
played on
played.
chess.com at least ever.
So guys, if you blunder sometimes piece, don't be too worried. It might be a great novelty.
So d4 is actually a piece that is falling, right? So how is it working in this position? So d4, maybe we can ask our viewers here, what do you play here with the white pieces? Yeah, go for it. So very good. Knight e4, d takes e3, knight f6, king e7, queen takes e3.
Oh, queen e3, rook d1, black king is busted or what?
There's one problem with this approach.
Oh, this we should ask.
So maybe knight d5 check first.
Queen d4 is the problem. So you want to start with a check. King goes back and then bring the rook in, perhaps.
And maybe rook d1 now.
If I can add, so what happened here? We gave check and then we came back. What is this upside for white? So black is deprived of castle. I've seen so many games, guys, it's so funny, that in games, players afterwards do the castle. So they tend to forget that they moved the king, both players. And there was one famous game of Croatian GM versus Serbian GM. So he played rook g1, then he went back to h1, and then castles. And suddenly the main arbiter, he was watching games live, and he sees that the game is stuck. When something is wrong, the moves are not transmitted anymore because computer stops because it's an illegal position. And then he checks and he spots an illegal move. He goes to place. I was playing next to them. It was Sedlak versus Kožul. And suddenly he said, guys, we have one problem. You need to stop the clock and stand up. So they stood up and he said, it's good that you are playing, but actually you were analyzing for last 5 moves. This is not the game. So your game stopped. Now it's analysis, and it's very good. You analyze. This arbiter has a witty sense of humor. That's good, but we will need to go back to the move like 20 moves ago, where this castle happened. And okay, there was some kind of dispute, and in the end they settled for a draw. But to my colleague, this happened 2 times. And once he was searching for the best move of his opponent, and that was long castle, which was illegal. And it happened, I think, to Korchnoi and some other players. So this is funny, that players are playing to take back, to bring the king out, to deprive it of castle, but then later they tend to forget.
Ooh, even Pragnananda did this, yeah, in Tata Steel last year.
Brought the rook up to h5, right? Yes. I think, and dropped it back to h8 and castled then later on.
Yes.
What to do?
Yeah.
But here, knight
e4. It would be funny that some other rook comes. and then
yeah, this is actually, this castling thing can be missed here, but it didn't happen in the game. He didn't take the bishop. Just to finish this analysis, knight d5 is possible, or even just queen b5, as you said earlier. This is very good compensation for white. The black king is blocked in there.
You want to play that kind of game when you are fighting for a win at the World Cup with black? Will you go for it?
So bishop e7 quickly played by Wei. Bishop f2. Bishop f5. He played queen to e2. Castles. And now Javokir played a very aggressive move. He went g4.
It's his preparations, Agar. He has 1 hour 32 minutes on the clock.
Yes, absolutely. Bishop g3, maybe with the idea of going f5. d3 was a pawn sack by Wei. He takes f5, played modern chess at its peak. Take now, having the d4 square for the bishop. Check. And this is the live board position that we have.
And this is insane that, Wei in this unique line, never been played before, plays d3 in 13 seconds. So he knew every bit of this, yeah?
Wow. I'm kind of amazed at this line.
What do you think, Alois? Like, are they playing for, it ends, the preparation ends in an equality, or they really want to try over here?
No, first of all, I think that last night in Uzbekistan, I think you could sense or check the electricity activity, because all the computers were heated up. Because I believe that it's not a single tournament. It's now also a tournament of their federation, of their whole country as chess society. So I believe that many people were digging last night what to play against Wei Yi. So it's for sure superb preparation. And maybe it's important to explain to viewers. Sometimes you see a player alone or with his mother or father, and then people think, okay, he's alone, he's playing. Believe me, those guys have 5+ for sure helpers. I would maybe even bet that some of them top players, they have 10 and more. So for sure, one is analyzing Sicilian, other one is analyzing Petrov. Those 2 guys are covering Slav defense. Whatever goes in Slav defense, they're updating. And there was famous story between Leko and Kramnik when they played this championship match. And there was this martial attack, and Kramnik is going to a board, and he wants to enter this martial attack, which was Leko playing. And suddenly he goes to the elevator, and they are in front of the room, and they want to tell him there is a problem in that line, and the elevators Elevator went down. Kramnik played the line, and he lost against Leko.
God.
Against Leko, Leko refuted brilliantly this concept. They wanted to tell me, but there is a problem in that law. Elevator
Did it
closed.
really happen?
Yeah, this really happened. You can check. Kramnik lost that game.
No, I know he lost, but this elevator story.
Yes, and this happened.
Wow.
This happened. and
Always
then-
take the stairs, yeah. Always take the
Yes.
stairs.
Yes, but this is the point. How many information they are getting? Kramnik at some stage said, "No more information. I don't want to hear about any hole in any line because I really cannot grasp it." So those guys are getting a really a lot of information. Of course, they are super strong players. I don't want to say that they are not capable of doing that themselves. But I'm trying to point it out. This teamwork, it's quite a big.
I think that's the reason why nowadays they have like this team head. So everyone works, but then everything passes through the team head to the player. So that 5 people don't come and talk to the player anymore.
Exactly, but there is also one important thing. You know what they do now? They are also checking time zones. So if World Championship match, if Gukesh is playing in Singapore, then your team needs to be in Europe. Because while you are sleeping, they are working. So they are starting to do that kind of things to get you update during the night or something like that. For them, it's during a day. So believe me, it's something which is hidden.
Yes,
The preparation is becoming smarter, but you know, this elevator story, I think it tops everything right now for me.
Yeah, it's a very cool story, very nice one. I think this time zone thing also is very interesting. When I was in the US, and our team used to work when I was sleeping, and then when I would wake up, they were sleeping. Actually, it's very interesting, yeah? You never get to meet each other, but work keeps on going all the time.
And that was the case for Gukesh as well, right? When Hare Krishna and Vincent were working, I think they were in Europe at that point. So,
Spain.
yeah, utilizing every single waking up hour, yeah?
I don't know if we have time, but there was a famous Fischer-Petrosyan story.
We would love to hear it.
Yeah, so Petrosyan Fischer first crashed Taimanov 6-0 in the first round candidates. Then they say that, okay, this is wrong with Taimanov, blah, blah. Then he crashed Larsen 6-0. And then Petrosyan was playing versus Fischer in Buenos Aires. And that was a famous story. So Petrosyan was getting some mails of support. Crash him, try to bring, to keep the title in Soviet Union and so on. And he was getting some envelopes from people like support. And suddenly he's checking one. And in one there is analysis of Fischer's game. But he said, okay, I want to check it, I will do it later. And then few days prior to the match, he checked the line, and it's some kind of Soviet master. He was not a grandmaster, he was not an international master, but at that time in Soviet Union, there were a lot of strong players, not getting a chance to compete on higher level. And he's checking, and everything is correct. Kalashnikov, Labordone line, Rook G8 is refuting Fischer's play.
Oh,
wow.
And first game, Buenos Aires, 5,000 people, some theater, and you know what Fischer plays? Exactly that line, and Petrosyan plays Rook G8.
Wow.
Rook G8, and you know what happened? Famous electricity incident. Electricity went down, and Fischer was shocked with this Rook G8. Petrosyan was walking, and suddenly Lothar Schmidt, that arbiter, comes and saying, guys, we need to stop the clock because there is no enough light. And Petrosyan said, yes, of course. Fischer said, no, just put me the clock, I can see it in dark. And there was some photo where Fischer is sitting with his hands while Petrosyan is walking and the clock is turned on.
Oh.
And do you know what happened in the end?
Fischer
Petrosyan misplayed it and Fischer won.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
So this is, I wanted to say those analyses that sometimes they're coming from different people and people are sharing a lot of information. It's very interesting.
I think Sahil, by some novelty you might have, you can share with some of our great
I was
players.
thinking that I have now an excuse. Why did I not become a strong player? Nobody's sending me any mail.
Maybe it was in spam, so you need to check your spam folder.
Yeah.
Wow.
We have a question in the chat by Born to Range who says, is Chessable being used for opening prep by GMs, or these lines are not refuted or so on? What do you think?
Very good question.
I think, of course, I think these courses, like, they will definitely have some lines from the courses, like that's the starting point. But for these top players, I think they might even go deeper, right? They have, as you mentioned, like, 10 players working for them. They need to come up with something which is not available in the public domain, at least at this level. Like this D3 move, yeah, I would doubt it's available anywhere in the public resources.
I think they go deeper, as rightly pointed out by Sahil Bhai, but yes, it can be a very good starting point for them.
But I want to add that these days information are like flowing much faster than before. So usually in the previous time you had that chess informants and some magazines, and then people will like put some crap in an analysis just to analyze the game, but keep the main things hidden. But these days, if you don't play it, even if you don't show it, after 1 month someone else is playing it with armed with computer. So at some point they like are getting like relaxed, not afraid of sharing information. So maybe they are sharing more than before.
Interesting. By the way, I have a question here for everyone. If take on F4, does this work or not? Is this a good move? Because the pawn is hanging. The bar clearly says it's not a good move. But why? Can you calculate? How do you begin? What's the first move you play?
This one is not easy, yeah? Not as easy.
It's kind of tough, yeah? Like, you can see, like, the first move is obvious, but then... So, you take the bishop, and now, of course, if I take back, then the rook is hanging, so rook f1, cd4, and I was wondering, like, how does this game end after knight f6, king g7?
Queen e5.
Yeah. Is it so easy?
Once you reach this position,
Yeah,
yes, but I
yeah.
couldn't see it earlier.
It's game over. It's like the king cannot survive itself on g7.
Yeah, I just want to add, let's go back.
Yes.
2 moves. One more. Here, if the pawn is on g7, black would be perfectly fine, maybe even better. So this is a lesson, especially in front of your king, that pawns tend not to go backwards. So you should be very careful. And regarding knights, knights, they need holes, they need outposts. So how you get them? You get them either that your opponent do it voluntarily, which is on lower level, that suddenly your opponent is making some weaknesses and you are there to exploit them, or by pushing your pawns. That's why there is this h4, h5, or a4, a5. You push your pawn, your opponent reacts, and suddenly there is a place for your knight. So when you have knights, you have many openings like Trompovsky. So when you get knights against bishops, start rolling your pawns on the side or somewhere, and then see where you can place your knights.
Very interesting. Okay.
Wow. Alois, I think you have a great this thing about sharing stories, explaining things. We have had so much fun. I mean, today, I guess you are having your flight today itself, yeah?
Yeah, I need to come back. I will go now. There is a European Championship, Blitz and Rapid, and also there is London Classic. By the way, Pragnananda plays, so I believe that you will like follow that event. It's interesting. It came out of blue that he will play this open tournament, but he needs to collect the pawns. But anyway, I will keep an eye on your broadcast. I'm so happy the way how you're doing it, and I believe that you will gain more and more viewers. And once again, help for inviting me, and looking forward to see you somewhere at some different tournaments.
Thank you so much, Aloise. And a big round of applause for Aloise here, who came in and did the commentary. And we will be looking forward to meeting you very soon. Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Guys, Aloise Yankovic, the Vice President of European Chess Union, and also a very strong Grandmaster, close to 2600 ELO at his peak. We also did a master class today with him from 2 p.m. to 2:45. If you missed it, do check it out on the YouTube channel, because he is a wonderful educator, very, very good at what he does. and was very kind to join us.
And he's a great storyteller as well, yeah.
भाई बढ़िया स्टोरी भाई 2-3 स्टोरी आज बताए मुझे
मैं कह
पता
रहा था
ही
कि
नहीं थे.
खत्म की हो गई भाई और सुनाओ भाई और लिफ्ट के बारे में भाई क्या क्रेजी स्टोरी थी.
Why did he go right now? He has a
Yeah, I think he has a
yeah?
flight at 6 p.m. or so. So that's the reason why, Amruta. But it was very cool to have him here.
I think I won't be able to forget the elevator story for sure. And
It happens with me and Amruta all the time. I'm going downstairs to buy something, and the elevator closes, and she's like, "Oh, please bring." Unfortunately, these days there is WhatsApp now, so she then sends me a WhatsApp.
No, but now sometimes you don't take your phone also. नीचे ही तो जा रहा हूँ मैं, आ जाऊँगा फटाक से करके.
Right.
So then
That makes me now feel good that Kramnik also did it. You know?
But I think for him the stakes were much higher, yeah.
हाँ इधर तो तुम आलू ही भूल जाओगे उल्लू के पट्टे आलू के पट्टे टाइप.
अरे.
I mean, yes.
By the way, you had a question here. Can we give you a mic? Maybe a microphone for our young friend here who has a lot of interesting questions. Yes?
Into f4, bishop into d4, rook into g4 check. There you can actually sacrifice your queen with queen into g4.
Whoa.
And then after bishop into g4, there's knight f6 check.
This is a beautiful line, yeah?
Man, that was well spotted. And now king g7.
Wherever you go, there's knight into g4 check
But
again.
then you will lose your bishop with a check, and then the knight maybe
Wait,
has to
is
come
Knight
back.
d5 check here. Knight d5 check.
Rook e7 can it work? No, knight d5, yeah?
Knight d5 check.
Actually, knight d5 check and cd4. That's the problem.
Wait, rook e7 is nice, no? Can it work?
Here, rook e7, king h6.
No, earlier I think.
Acha.
Because now I move the queen and now there's some knight g4, knight h6 mate or I don't know. Doesn't work.
Queen e7.
Check.
Oh,
Knight
my bad.
d5 मैंने देखा, but then.
And then this is a winning endgame for
yeah.
black. But a good try, Sahil bhai here. Although there is a very nice move here, guys. Anyone wants to try. This shows how to attack is very difficult in general in chess. We might think it's easy, but it is not. We have a grandmaster coming in the distance. I can see him. Bhai, you can only join us if you solve white to play. I mean, not that we want you more than you want us here, but still. Guys, we have Grandmaster Sahaj Grower here trying to solve, but can anyone solve here? White to play. Knight e8, king g8. कहाँ से आप आगे नहीं बढ़ पा रहे हो? Something you have to find.
I think bishop c3 should work, no?
देखो भाई, Grandmaster intuition, well done. Bishop c3. Bhai, how did you come to this move? Because everyone wants to do something.
Yeah,
and
knight
you
h5, knight
came
d5,
back.
rook e7.
Threat is better than execution.
अरे, just
अरे
one
वाह।
word. Calculate किया कि सिर्फ mind में ऐसे आपने वो.
No, I was thinking knight g4 check because I wanted to give knight h6 checkmate, but I saw queen takes d4 is there. And any other knight move besides knight g4 is not as nice.
Take the bishop.
Yeah. I mean, even if I just go king g8, it doesn't feel as nice because I can't do anything with the knight. So I just thought, okay, let's just move the bishop and keep the option.
Too good, bhai. Too good. You have won the right to join us here, bhai. Okay, guys. While Sahaj bhai joins us in the panel,
Look whom we have.
we have here many interesting guests joining us in our studio here in the fan zone. We have someone from the Oos Chess who has joined us here, and that is wonderful. And he is been here since yesterday. We also have some very special friend who has joined us from Mumbai. We'll tell you more about it once Sahaj bhai settles down.
Yeah,
But
and maybe we can give a mic to
mic
him.
to yes. Hello, hi.
Hello, everyone.
Wait a second. Just
1 second, we'll get you on the screen right now. Sahaj bhai, बैठ जाओ भाई.
Sahaj bhai, आज coffee and all, but I think Dubai तो गया ना?
I have coffee every single day. I can't survive a day without coffee.
Okay.
It's a bad habit, but you know.
Hi.
Hello.
Can you tell us your name?
My name is Bobo John.
Bobojan from Uzbekistan, and
yeah,
you
of
are a
course.
content creator.
Yeah, of course. I'm a global content creator in Chess. I'm working there, like doing live streams and doing global contents for social media.
Wow, that's amazing. And you are here since yesterday, right? You came yesterday or day before?
Day before yesterday.
And how did you feel being here? Yesterday was a very special day. We spoke to you about for Uzbekistan. You got a candidate in Sindarov. How is the emotion back home?
Yeah, emotions are just insane. Like being here and watching from the fan zone, watching from the behind the board is just another kind of emotions. I can't just describe these emotions by words, and seeing the Sindarov's emotions, I mean, like he's so excited because he just guaranteed the candidate spot, and this is so amazing. Yeah, and also excited like you guys how like created the fan zone, and you're asking the questions from the fan zone, like the people who is sitting in the fan zone. This is amazing. I just excited.
Wow, that's so nice. And what are your feelings about the finals? You know, there are two Uzbeks, one fighting for third place, one fighting against Wei. We were told yesterday that lot of preparation must have gone on for these two games. How are you feeling about it?
I think Wei is also a tough player. Sindarov is preparing for this championship like a lot. Like he tried for this in Uzbekistan before, but he failed. But now he's trying hard to get this spot, and he got it. And now his goal is to get the FIDE World Champion also. And now he's preparing hard for this. We didn't interrupt him since today, and he's hard. He's fully ready for this. The Wei is also a top player. I've seen yesterday. Like he got 1 second in his clock, and he has no emotions. He's just calmly playing the move and pressing the clock.
Wow.
Playing against this guy is,
it's not easy.
It's not easy, yeah. They both are tough players, and we see who is going to win this.
Beautiful.
For Yakubboev also, like, I hope he will get the third place, and he's going to participate in candidates also.
Nice.
We are rooting for him.
I also hope that happens, although Esipenko is not at all an easy opponent. And we also have another special guest just sitting behind you. We have Manikantan MVL here from IMC. He is someone who loves chess, and IMC is someone who is very, very deeply involved with chess. Sahaj bhai, Sahil bhai, I want you guys to know that IMC is actually supporting Team Liquid. Did you know this?
Wow.
Yes, in the Esports World Cup. So Mani is here, and he loves chess so much. In fact, he was, I think, one of the main forces behind Pragnananda's Simul in Mumbai. So very nice to have you, Mani.
Thanks, Agar. Thanks, team. Thanks for extending the invitation. Very happy to be here and witness this final.
Yeah, how was your emotion here? You must have come, of course, hoping Prag would be here and some players. And now you are seeing this matchup between Sindarov, Wei, Yakubboev versus Esipenko. How's your feeling for that?
I'd like to, when Abhinav Bindra started the day, he said something. He said, as a sportsman, what you did yesterday doesn't matter. So I think chess is one of those sports where your ratings, your rankings don't matter when you enter the field of play. And I think this tournament has been an example for that. You've seen so many people, being knocked out of the tournament. We have only one person from the top 10 seeds, playing in the final. That shows how chess is, how open and extremely competitive chess is. It's your day, and on that day, how your mindset is and how you've prepared. This is what makes chess so special as a sport, and that's I think what it's unique for chess. There's hardly any other sport which is which matches up to that sort of emotion or that on the day
unpredictability.
Yeah. It's the sport where you can have the best upsets. So yeah, I'm so happy to see this field of play, and thank you for inviting us here.
Thank you, Mani. Thank you, Bobojan, for coming here and for enjoying this with us. Sahaj bhai, what are your feelings for today? Have you been following the games?
Yes, of course. And Wei, as usual, goes for the Petrov once again.
Yes.
And Sindarov's time.
Bhai, Sindarov full prep karke aaye.
That is the main worry for me here, that his time is just insane. However, Wei has an accuracy of 99.9%. So, what happens when an unstoppable force meets an immovable object, yeah?
Draw. In chess, there is an answer to that. Draw happens. In life, we don't know. But
ये draw जैसा कोई भी angle से नहीं लग रहा है. Like when the pawns are on G4 and F4, you know, and the white king is exposed. There are so many weaknesses around the king. कोई chance ही नहीं है. Sahaj, please give a bold prediction because your predictions really matter.
I'm going to be super bold here and I'm going to take a stance. I really think that it's going to be a draw.
But you know, I've never seen Vijay take off his glasses. Like, he looks a bit, is he stressed? Is he like tired? Because I can imagine, yeah, so many days of this event. At some point, you're like, bhai, you know, like, I hope I just get it done with. I just kind of get that final medal in my pocket. Like, what is he thinking?
Yeah, I think in general, he was well prepared till this point and he blitzed out his moves. Now, suddenly, he's reached a point, maybe his analysis said here, move king G2, king H1. But bishop f2 could be in his notes. He doesn't remember it. And it's time for him to understand fully what's happening on the board and try to figure the next few moves.
So Sindarov has actually out-prepared him, yeah? Can we say that? Look at his time and the position.
Definitely.
Which is a slight victory, opening victory. If the game had to end right now, then white won. Yeah,
But when it comes to accuracy, it is Wei who's winning. So he has 99.9 and Sindarov only has 99.5. I mean, come on.
That's
a very huge 0.4 difference.
Absolutely. And also, this is not a position where there is a novelty in front of you and the position is pretty calm and simple. This one is already so chaotic that it could be that you go wrong and then you are in big trouble. Can we try such ideas like black to play over here?
What to play as black, right? I think the most natural move for me is bishop c6. Just to put that bishop. Oh, he played it. Whoa.
Wow.
No, he played bishop b5. Sorry, he went one step ahead, which could very well be a better move than what was recommended as bishop c6.
The best move in the position, by the way. So whether he was prepared or whether he calculated over the board, he has come with the best defense. And it was important to kind of connect the queen to the bishop, yeah? So now if bishop d4, I think you have the option of taking with the queen and now it comes with check. That just gives black more time to connect the rooks, for example.
And also you can capture the d3 pawn like immediately after. That's a huge like plus over there. But I mean, you have to consider the possibility, why is Wei playing Petrov again and again? Because, I mean, clearly his opponents are really well prepared against it. I mean, I understand he understands the structure better, but if he switched his line, that would be a huge surprise for Sindarov. No, that would increase his chances.
No, but
to
he's
win as
black.
Well.
No, right now he doesn't want to risk anything because also how much energy you want to put in preparation.
I think there are two approaches to playing as black. One is to surprise and the other is to just be solid. I've seen Nepo playing the Petrov knowing everyone will come prepared even in the candidates. And you remember this game Pragnananda Nepo in the candidates where Prag prepared so well, got a +2 advantage actually, but had only one move to find and he couldn't, and then it ended in a draw. I think it's just this thing that players don't want to every single day repeat new lines, and if you can repeat the same lines again and again, it's lesser work.
Also, if it's working, you don't change anything. Yeah, so far it's been working the tournament. I think you're confident. It's like, you know, us playing the London system, Sahaj bhai. I mean, you know, like people are prepared, but okay, I mean, you kind of trust yourself. Maybe not exactly though, yeah.
I mean, I also like other variations, but London system is great, but if your opponent can predict the first 20 moves, like what happened in this game, I mean, maybe it's not the most ideal, yeah? Because then you can easily go into equality. There are many ways, but yeah, I mean, clearly he's played bishop b5, which is, I think, a great move and position.
Direct threat, no, bishop takes f2, there is knight f2 and you defend a d3 pawn. No, but f4 will be lost.
I think Yakubboev has made a slight error.
Should we go to that game?
क्योंकि यहाँ पे ना बहुत बार वो बीच में सोचेंगे अरे मैं candidates में गया कोई stress नहीं है. They'll be happy.
This is the real stressful game. Yeah,
I mean,
that's for sure.
This is the second time Yakubboev has taken a massive risk in the opening. In the semis, he played King's Indian with that knight h5 variation.
Yeah.
I remember where he got a very bad position out of the opening. And this is the second time, 4 knight Sicilian.
No, but he was white. Remember, that was Donchenko who played it against him. Yakubboev was white, right? He won that game.
Did he?
Yeah. that knight h5.
Sure. No, you're right. But this, I feel, still is a very big risk from Yakubboev's side, because playing 4 knights Sicilian,
yeah,
when you have candidates on the line, is a huge risk.
I think he just wanted to take things in his own hands in the first game itself. Maybe he thought Andrei Esipenko would be a bit right now psychologically vulnerable after what happened yesterday. Let me go all out against him.
Can I ask you, why is bishop d5 an error, and what was a better move over here?
Yeah. I mean, first question is, why was bishop e7 and castle not chosen, which maybe is better? And why did he have to play this move?
I'm guessing he wanted his knight to be placed on c6. Like, for example, if white goes c3, you want to put your knight on c6, and your bishop is now at a much more active square in comparison to keeping the bishop on b7. Now, I have looked at these positions a little bit before, but the knight generally is best placed on d5. So even if white plays c3, you want to put the knight back to d5, and when white plays c4, you want to put the knight back to b4, and only when the pawn is on c4 do you want the knight on c6, because then the knight can jump from c6 to d4.
Okay, very interesting. Let me just make the arrows so everyone understands. If pawn pushes forward, let's say, for example, I make a move here. If pawn pushes forward, you want to put your knight on this square.
Yes.
Only when this pawn comes up here, you want to go back. And then when it kicks you down, you go back here so that you get this square.
Exactly. So I think what Yakubboev did differently, now I'm not sure if this is a mistake or not, but what he did differently is he is choosing to go to that square while white's pawn is still on c2. So I can play c3 and I can say, okay, you don't have the d4
knight
square
a2,
anymore.
you're not worried here, yeah?
Oh, I mean, I just moved my bishop.
I mean, intuitively it doesn't feel good. I completely get it. But what's the precise way?
It does make me worry a bit. Oh wait, do I have rook a2 and knight d6? No, I don't.
But now rook b8, trying to get here. Maybe we have to be slightly precise to win this, but...
Yeah, how is white having so much advantage? It's like it should be over by now.
Knight d6 check is winning, no?
Knight d6, bishop d6.
Pawn takes d6.
And now this bishop is under pressure, and if you take here, guys, white to play, there are many... okay, I don't
this
think
one is easy, right?
I mean...
like, there can be c4, there's a pin, PP on the PP. As Tanya
there's also
says...
just rook takes a2 also.
Yeah, exactly, I wanted that move. Rook a2.
Nice, PP on the PP.
मैं unnecessary complicated कर रही हूँ.
Just so that people who are new know that what you mean by PP on PP, can you just say it? What it means?
No, I just love to say that. Pinned piece. Okay, you can say
Pressure
it.
on the pinned piece or something, right?
Yes. Put pressure on the pinned piece.
Put pressure. हाँ, वो तो मुझे याद भी नहीं है. सिर्फ pinned piece पता है.
Right. So castles was played by Andrei Esipenko, and he keeps all his threats intact. He wants to play c3, a3, maybe c4 at the right time. All of this is intact here.
Wow. You know, if Esipenko manages to win this match, it's kind of a... you know, so many people will be happy for him because of what happened yesterday. Everybody has got a soft corner for him. I mean, it's like a history he will be able to create. And also he'll inspire how you can fight back even after such a brutal loss that way. But Nadirbek is not somebody you can ever take him lightly.
You know, in this tournament, guys, I have understood the mental toughness of these chess players in that matchup where Donchenko was completely winning that endgame, rook endgame against Le Quang Liem. And then he drew it, and I was pretty sure that next day he will collapse. But he comes and he wins the tiebreakers against Le Quang Liem. And I was like, wow, this is something new. So now, with also Esipenko having a bad result yesterday, I'm not going to say like, oh, he will be down and out. These players are actually mentally very strong.
And it's a part of their journey, right? They need to be mentally strong if they want to reach a tournament like candidates. One thing we know, भाई जो भी वो tournament तक पहुँच गया है, मतलब on the way क्या face किया है उसने.
Agreed.
It's a big struggle.
Okay, and guys, so castles has happened. What is the move, Sahil bhai, you think black should play here? If you were black.
You know, the first move obviously is bishop e7. Yeah, you want to put the bishop on e7, castle quickly. But apparently there's a problem with it, and that's just c3. And wherever you move the knight, let's say, I don't know, knight c6, then there's the same idea Sahaj Bhai mentioned that I can play knight d6 check.
Okay, I have to take. Yeah, I don't want to lose castling.
Yeah, so I take with the pawn. Now the bishop is hanging, so you first take on f3, I'm guessing, just to kind of.
Yeah, if queen d6 is c4 not winning already.
Yes.
Yes. That's winning. So take, pawn push, and you lose the queen.
So you have to take on f3. Now I take with the rook because I want to defend my pawn on d6. And suddenly it's a very awkward position for black, right? You have not castle, there's a pawn on d6. It just feels like f5 might come at some point and completely blow open the king's side.
Yeah. Wow. How can black avoid this? Because it's a very dynamic situation. I understand bishop d5 was not the best move, but there are a lot of ideas, for black as well. So what would be the best practical way? Sahaj Bhai in your preparation or Sagar if you have?
Thinking maybe you just capture bishop e4 at the right moment and you just don't allow knight d6 check altogether. Knight d6 looks like
but then double bishop advantage, You are okay with that maybe.
Knight c6 here, bishop e7, g6 and a short castle. I mean, at least there are no...
Play this like as if you have accepted that you are worse.
Yes.
But he would have done the last move, right? Bishop d5, direct e4 maar sakte the. He just wasted a move. Now it's going to be incredible.
He plays bishop e7 on the board, guys. Northerbek Yakubboev in some trouble. But will Andrei Esipenko feel that this moment is his? If he manages to win today, he'll be very close to getting that third place.
Okay, is c3, knight c6 the only way, or can you go back knight, a6, which is so ugly?
Apparently, there is an intermezzo here. You can play queen b7. Which is quite interesting, actually.
Putting pressure on the knight. And then maybe I shouldn't be taking your knight, you take mine. I can defend my piece with queen e2.
But now knight c6 is different because you don't have that knight d6, bishop d6.
And you also don't have a tempo, which I think is really important. So check.
So check, takes. And now I first take this guy.
Oh.
So if you take here, I take this with a check.
No, वो bishop को पीछे लेके जाओ.
So you go back. And I go back.
Bishop e4, maybe?
Yeah, bishop e4. And I have the double bishops here.
And you can't short castle because queen h5, g6, queen h6, rook f3, rook h3, khatam.
This looks like, practically like a dream for white, Rook f3 incoming, bishops active. Oof, this is so hard to play as black.
Yeah, big problem.
But Sagar, in that last position, was it not lost? Wait a second. Engine said it was fine.
Yeah, something maybe went slightly wrong, Amruta, here in the attack.
Maybe you have some rook e8, bishop f8, something like that.
Yes, rook e8, bishop f8 or just f5.
But I think it looks very scary though for black, this position.
No, if you get a successful f5, then you are okay.
Yes, then it's...
So you had to do it more subtly. I'm pretty sure Esipenko would think through that right now. He's just concentrating as we go back to our finals where Javokir Sindarov, fight for the first place, is now going into the thinking mode. He has 1 hour 21 minutes. So he's thinking for already 10-11 minutes here.
And where he spent, 23 minutes before he played his previous move, bishop d5.
Yes.
So clearly out of his prep.
But was it possible that bishop b5 was not one of the top moves for Sindarov for his preparation? Because normally they take time like that. Yeah, my opponent is...
That's a great point that Amruta mentions. Yeah, because generally when you're preparing, you're looking at the top moves of the engine, and bishop b5 is the top move here. So it's surprising that Sindarov is thinking. Maybe after bishop f2, the prep just ended for both of them.
I think both of them just remember till that point, and it happens, yeah. Sometimes when your opponent thinks for a long time, you also are like, ab mujhe bhi sochna padega. So you start thinking there.
Anything had happened recently when we were at St. Louis. Aditya was asking some questions rapid fire to Magnus, and it was about some dates, yeah. And the final question was about one date, and Magnus was thinking which tournament I must have played in January and so on and on. And then he's like, it was his wedding date, which he had forgotten, for that moment. So it was a nice tactical trick.
I'll not forget any dates.
Would you like to say
Sahil
something
bhai.
about that?
Sahil bhai, we are
So-
in the final match.
So at least
Please,
I am better than Magnus at something. I can remember dates, non-chess dates better.
Well, maybe Sahil bhai, because you are just, entering what Magnus entered last year.
So Super GM title, yeah.
It's important for you to remember, the dates.
But what's the date you are going for your friend's wedding in the next month?
So Prakhar's wedding is I think 3rd, 4th December. I think he invited me, but I'll try to go there as well.
भाई साहिल भाई अब तो प्रखर के वेडिंग में हमको उसके फोटो से ज्यादा आपके फोटो का इंटरेस्ट है.
Wait, the wedding is where exactly?
Some in my heart, I think. In my heart, I think that's where the real wedding lies.
दिल वालों का कुछ.
In the chat, everyone is
Okay.
like, "Wow, Sahil bhai getting married."
Yeah, Sahil,
Oh,
we'll
what?
at least have a dare. If your result is wrong, okay, your prediction is wrong, then you have to reveal.
Reveal what?
वही वो जो भी बोलेंगे वो you have to reveal.
Reveal
Yeah?
the location of Prakhar's wedding.
So we have 2 results. I'll reveal it. Done. 2 results today.
Oh, today 2 decisive
हाँ,
games.
Done.
Decisive.
Wow.
Very
Oh, bye.
Bro, it can happen.
Sindarov, come on. Come on, man. Esipenko, we need some more info from
One
Sahil bhai.
result, you reveal one thing.
One result might happen. Yeah, Yakubboev is already
But
worse. So,
one result and you just reveal one thing. ठीक है?
so Prakhar's location. Yeah.
Yeah, बिल्कुल reveal something. Or I will.
Okay,
Giving you a head start.
Bishop b5 played here, and of course the threat is to take on f2 and take on d3. So maybe a simple move like rook d1 makes sense. But look at that, the engine just drops massively.
Yeah, because f4 is hanging, no?
Yeah.
Now it doesn't.
So I don't
mean
know what's the
anything.
move here actually.
Is
It's
anything
tough.
like Tor 4 f5, like
Oof.
bishop takes f2, knight takes f2, g takes f5, queen e6 check. I don't know. I mean, just looking
Wow.
at things like
Amruta,
that.
that's crazy calculation. Take, check.
Do you need a check or maybe you take on f5 first? That also I'm not sure. No, queen g5
Queen
aa
G5,
jayega.
yeah. King h1, this bishop c6.
Oh.
Ugly.
No, but you have knight e4. Knight is a nasty piece here.
Knight e4. Nice move.
Yeah, somehow white
But-
survives here.
But queen e6 check, and I think it does look a bit scary for black.
Okay, so not so easy to find a move for white here.
By the way, C3 played by Esipenko on the board.
Yeah, let's go to that game.
What did he
as
play?
of
C3,
now.
the best move.
I think these are the next 3-4 moves are super critical for this game. Maybe the whole evaluation or the whole result, I would say, would be dependent on the next 3 to 4 moves.
Correct. And maybe it's a good time to ask our viewers here. Anyone wants to guess where the knight is going here? What should be black's move here? It's not like the best move or something, but what's your feeling like? Anyone wants to suggest?
And while somebody is thinking, look at that, Sagar, we have an absolute huge contribution on Help Chess by Kumar Gaurav.
Yes, he became a big believer by contributing 50,000 rupees. Thank
wow.
you, Kumar Gaurav,
That's
for
huge.
your contribution. He's actually the founder of Circle Chess. So I'm very, very grateful to him for all the support that he gives right through his, not just by building that wonderful platform that he's building, but also by supporting young talents here.
That's amazing. And he's the 44th big believer. So we do have a new big believer. So thanks a lot.
By the way, still no moves. Yakubboev has to put that knight on c6. As we saw, queen b7 also doesn't solve the problems. And I mean, knight a6 can't be even an option. So it's all almost forcing now, I think.
And almost half an hour difference, on time, which is huge for Esipenko. Such a successful opening would, I don't know, in this tournament, maybe the last time it was Sam Sevian who had played bishop f5 and he had missed that, pawn, it was a pawn blunder there.
Yeah.
I just feel that such an opening is better suited for tie breaks because
Yeah.
here it's
True.
your opponent just has too much time.
I think such opening decisions, which are not great, happen because of inexperience. You are playing something for the first time, you take a decision, then you kind of... I remember Vishy Anand talking in 1995 about his match with Kasparov, that the moment he beat him, it was the 9th game with white pieces, he should have immediately shifted from e4, e5 to something else, because he knew Gary would come with everything that he's got. And if he would have played the Scandinavian there, he was pretty sure he would have won that, match perhaps. But he thought, why not one more game? And then Gary found that amazing new idea in the Italian.
C4, yeah?
This knight g5, giving up the rook on a1. It was a very sharp. The open Rui Lopez, perhaps, or something.
It was Rui Lopez, I think. Some Breyer.
These are the, on the spot, you have to be very spontaneous, flexible mindset and adaptive to the situation. And sometimes it is very scary to do that in an important game.
By the way, Nordirbeck just played knight c6.
Oh, he played it. Okay.
And now is the critical moment for Esipenko. If he finds knight d6 check,
खेलना ही पड़ेगा, नहीं तो king castle कर रहा है.
It's almost a winning advantage.
देखो कैसा बैठा. He just right now moved. He relaxed on his chair right now. I think he's already seen it, assessed it, knows it, and feels it.
Yeah, he might. This is the key moment, guys. Knight d6. And Aradhya Garg, a very strong IM in the chat, says, is knight d6 check not just winning? Well, Aradhya, maybe it is. Let's wait for, see, knight d6 check, bishop d6, and we are taking with the pawn here. We were analyzing bishop f3, here rook f3, right? Sahil bhai, you had mentioned. And then queen b6.
And then just f5.
F5. And this is not over from a computer angle, but from a human standpoint, it looks like you are going to checkmate this king, yeah?
Maybe if you castle long side, you can survive. I don't know. It looks optically interesting.
Interesting, but I don't know, b4, king h1, b4.
Check king hataya h1 perhaps? Or do I have bishop e3? Okay, king h1.
And now, let's say I short castle. I mean, I don't know, f6, right?
Yeah, f6 is so tempting, right?
This looks very scary.
No way,
G6,
no way
queen
you
d2
can
is
enter
just lost.
here.
Yeah, let's mate.
The angel say after f6, just calmly, just play queen c5, no big deal.
Wait, let's ask a question to the audience. So g6, queen h6.
Yeah.
g6, queen d2.
g6, queen d2.
King h8, queen h6.
Yeah.
Black plays rook g8.
Nice.
To defend queen g7 checkmate. Question to the audience and to the chat, white to play and win.
Great question there.
Maybe we have this little girl here. Do you want to try? Do you know chess? You know? Oh, wow. Can you tell us the move? Can we give her the mic there? Behind? Wahan pe, udhar piche. And we'll come to you for the next question.
Rook h3.
Wow. That's a very good way to win. Now, what's your name, by the way?
Vanya.
Vanya, can you find another way to win this position instead of rook h3?
Rook h3 is awesome.
h7.
Oh, wow.
Very nice. Queen
Good. How old are you?
9.
Beautiful checkmate here with a queen sacrifice. Wonderful. Great job. Okay. So that was Vanya finding this beautiful.
And we have to find another question later for her.
Yes, we will have Sahaj Bhai. If you ever get a question again, please do ask it out here.
Done. But I'm still wondering, after knight d6 check, what happens if I just go long castle? So let's say knight d6, bishop d6, ed6, bishop f3.
Oh,
right?
sorry, bishop f3 I need. Because otherwise I'll just take and the king is mated in the center. So take this.
And now rook f3.
Yes.
Queen goes somewhere, let's say b6, you play f5 and I go long castle. Is this really that bad? Wow, it is completely lost.
King h1.
I think Amruta was right when she
bishop
said
e3 maybe
bishop
and then
e3
b4.
and b4.
b4 ke liye I don't think you want to think at all.
Somehow it doesn't feel as bad, but the more you look at it, the more it looks horrible for black.
Maybe because of the d6 pawn, because visually it does look okay with long castle and safer over
the
here.
light squares look amazing, no, for black. Like, okay, you're completely safe on the light square, so it feels optically fine. Maybe that's what Nordirbeck is sort of banking on.
Right.
So let's go back to the position here, and looking at the body language of Esipenko, it feels that he wants like 10 minutes.
Can we get that other angle of Esipenko just to see? Look at him there.
Full screen, yeah, let's go full screen for a while.
And yeah, there we see him just completely into this position. And guys, today, by the way, while Esipenko finds his move, I want to tell all our viewers here and also back home that we had a very special guest making the first move. It was Abhinav Bindra who came here. Sahaj bhai, were you aware?
Yes, of course.
And he, you know, for me, it's a special significance. I would love to meet him if he's still around, because back in 2012, I read his book, A Shot at History. That was his... he wrote in the title, My Obsessive Journey Towards the Gold. And the thing is, he did so many things to win the gold medal. In fact, just so that on the last shot, he often used to feel very, very stressed out. Just to take away that stress, he actually climbed a pole, which was like, I don't know, some 300 meters high or something, and stood on top of it just to feel that pressure and overcome it, so that when he's going to shoot there, he could feel that pressure that, oh, I've already overcome it there, so I can do it here as well, and all that stuff.
That's wonderful. And I remember you were reading the book and then you were sharing the story with me when you were reading.
Yes.
Yeah.
Actually, Rakesh Kulkarni was with me in that event where I was reading it, and it changed a lot of things in me. He also mentioned, just to get that edge, someone told him that you should drink yak's milk. And he in fact ordered that, you know, somehow he managed to get. So like just that obsession to be the best, that much, you know. So I'm very curious to meet him. I always wanted to meet him. He's so near.
I know.
Yet so far.
If he has left, then yet so
And
far.
you also share something in common.
With him?
Yeah.
They both have glasses.
No, one more. You also are over here because you were shooting.
Wow, Amrita, that was deep. Just with the camera, and he was doing it with a pistol.
Yeah, but it was right. It was absolutely...
So you are both into shooting. That's
Yeah.
a nice punchline.
I can
think.
actually go and tell him I'm also into shooting. And then he's like, okay, which discipline? 10 meters? And I'm like, no.
ChessBase India.
20 millimeters, yeah.
Can you give me an interview?
Nice.
Okay, so that's why, I mean, you know, guys, just reading such books of great players is one of the best ways for you to kind of evolve your understanding of the sports players, the top athletes. And actually Gukesh himself mentioned that he became a much better athlete by reading the books of, he's read this, I think, Abhinav Bindra's book, but Novak Djokovic's book. I think he's read Andre Agassi's Open. I think one of the things that Vishnu Prasanna, his coach, mentioned to him at some point when he was totally into chess and all, was like, you need to expand your horizons, and you can do this by reading these autobiographies or these books of these great sports players.
Wow. And you've read all of them. And guys over here, do you also read the sports books?
I think I'm not much of a reader, but I have read Muhammad Ali's autobiography, basically.
Really?
Which I really liked, yes.
Wow.
Yes, which I really liked.
Was it the title like Sting Like a Butterfly?
No,
that was just his quote, yeah? Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. I remember that.
This Muhammad Ali, The Soul of a Butterfly.
What about you, Sahil bhai? Any books?
I think not much of a reader in the last 5 years, but definitely tempted to read these books. Yeah, I would love to get into their mindset a little bit.
I've already made notes of this. But yeah, I will definitely take a look at it.
Yes, ये सहज है ना. He notes everything.
अच्छा.
Like you tell him anything कि भाई ये movie देखना है, ये बाद में ये करना है. Every single thing he notes.
Because I have a horrible memory. I will forget it tomorrow.
But then the more you note, your memory will go bad because then you're relying on the notes.
No, because it's spaced repetition. You see, if I write this down, then I have less chance of forgetting it because I took the effort of writing it down.
But I think you will just read it, no, at some point, that note, or you just write just.
No,
so
I
that-
will. Of course, I will read it, but maybe I will not remember who was the person or what was the name of the book. That's why I write it down.
Got it.
Interesting, Sagar.
By the
I
way-
think you can get inspired from him as well. You do forget a lot of things.
Yes, I will. Sahaj bhai, please tell me the apps you use to note down. And look at Andrei Esipenko. He was about to make his move, then he got his hand back. He's like, really, am I being given such a big advantage on this crucial day? He can already see himself coming closer to that candidate spot a bit.
Ooh, and is Nodirbek back on his board? Because I thought he was staring at his opponent for a moment, but I'm not sure.
He's not there. Can we have that view of the entire stage, Director Saab? By the way, a big shout out to our Director Saab. Has amazing angles here. Thank you, Samay bhai. And there you see. He is back on the board. Nodirbek, Yakubboev.
Does anyone feel like this game is gonna end in a result?
Definitely. I think
feel
White
like-
wins.
Yeah, I think White also wins.
This I think White wins. It's looking very, very dangerous for Yakubboev. By the way, guys, did you see that trophy there? It's placed right in the center.
That's brutal.
It's like-
imagine like trying to save like a lost position and you keep looking at the trophy.
Actually, the trophy inspires you. I know many people, and I was one of them, where if I see a trophy and I love it, and it would be like, okay, I want to win the trophy.
It's like
that
desert,
was like.
desert at a buffet. I mean, you really, really want it right now. I think resist karna bada mushkil hai. But yeah, it should be motivating to watch it right in front of you.
Yeah, but also this has been one of the most beautiful trophies I have seen. Yeah, for a chess tournament.
Yeah, it's very nice. It's called the Vishy Anand Cup, which is very apt that the World Cup is happening in India, and it's named after the greatest chess player that India has ever seen. And he will be here at the closing ceremony, which is what I got to know, which is so cool that he'll be giving away this prize. Someone in the chat mentioned that Sindarov has made a move now. Queen to F3 played.
28 minutes he took for that move. Clearly out of prep now, both players.
Bhai, mazedar moments now, because guys, every move is worth its weight in gold here. No way to go wrong at this point. What moves come to your mind?
Ooh. Also breaking down this position, black has a double bishop as of now. One bishop is ready to get exchanged any point of time. The position is pretty open, which means the bishop will have an edge on the knight. But the black king is slightly weak, and that's where the f6 and h6 and those squares give this advantage to make the knight stronger than what it is.
Nicely summarized there, Amrita. I feel if you just put the engine off, this position looks so scary for black, because that ever-longing threat of f5 is so concerning, to face. However, when you put the engine on, it's like तुम कुछ भी खेल सकते हो and the position फिर भी equal है, which doesn't make sense. Like black can play queen d7, probably it's still equal. Black can play is bishop b2 working, for example. Is that a good move?
It's also possible.
It's possible.
You can take
Come
that
on,
pawn.
That should be illegal.
Wait, but bishop takes c5 आ जाएगा ना?
Correct. So bishop takes, bishop c5, and then maybe you have this check back. Which actually helps.
Nice.
So maybe
Very
these
nice move.
small tactics can help. In fact, black can try for more here by playing the move b6. And by the way, we have a big move in Andrei Esipenko and Nodirbek.
He did not go for knight d6.
He
So
did
Sagar
not.
bhai, do you still think there's gonna be a result in this game?
I still feel White's position is more pleasant, right?
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, big miss.
Why would he reject knight d6? Is there an effect, like is it an after effect of yesterday?
My guess is that after knight d6 check, we saw this line with f5 and black could go long castle. And honestly, when I look at it optically, for me, long castle feels so natural and I feel so safe there. But as soon as you pointed out this b4 idea, it feels like black is just lost. My guess is that he probably misevaluated something there and just went with bishop e3, because bishop e3 is not even threatening anything. Like if black just castles here, you cannot capture on c5 because I will recapture on e5. So I'm guessing it was a misevaluation from Esipenko's side.
Also, I think when this position comes and knight d6 would have been the only good move in the position, then it's easier to find. But because bishop e3 is also looking good, queen e2 is also looking good, Esipenko was like, I'm not able to decide whether I should take this very important decision to change the structure. And he played this.
That does make sense because he is liking bishop e3, he is liking knight d6, that he wants to maintain more pressure on his opponent with the white pieces and more time.
He didn't want to be too committal. Yeah, that makes perfect sense as well.
Mm-hmm.
Black can just castle, I think. And
Also,
how do you even continue?
He wants to play like something like queen e2, c4, force black to take on e4, and then suddenly the bishops look like amazing on the king's side. Yeah, although the d4 square may be,
Yes, then you will give up one pawn and then opposite colored bishop. So just to show what Sahil Bhai is saying, take. Maybe we can wait till he pushes c4. So let's say rook b8, c4, bishop e4, and then in some moments you can go knight to d4. And even if you lost this pawn, it would be opposite colored bishops and good chances to hold.
Oh, this is nice. Yeah, so that does mean that Yakubboev right now is happy after bishop e3.
Not sure.
But
Not
still
sure about happy.
big task on. Yeah.
Maybe some relief.
Some relief, but again, once more the question is, what should black play here?
Castle.
When in doubt, castle.
Castle to kar dalna hai. But yeah, there he is ready with his move here.
Agar castle nahi kiya, so is there any other move which is very useful, like rook b8 is...
Why then knight d6 check will be so dangerous.
Again you are
also,
in
you
that
can
problem.
take the knight if you want, but why should we?
Castle is, I think, almost forced in this scenario. Or you go bishop takes e4 and castle, but okay, why would you commit bishop e4?
So while the players are thinking here, guys, while Esipenko has a small edge and Yakubboev is about to castle, yes, he castles. I think it's a good time for us to take our first break, and then on the other side, we'll continue with the analysis of this very important third place battle and also the finals, the clash for the gold medal between Wei Yi and Jawokir Sindarov. Be right back.
Hi everyone, I hope you are enjoying the coverage of the FIDE World Cup 2025 in Goa, India. Look at the beautiful place I am in right now. While we are on this break, I want to tell you that ChessBase has just launched the ChessBase version, the newest version, ChessBase'26 and Mega 26, Mega Database 2026 on 12th of November. Earlier, ChessBase used to launch a version every 2 years, but now starting from this year, it will be launched every year just like Mega Database. Hence, from ChessBase 18, we have now launched to ChessBase 26, then it will happen ChessBase 27 and so on. Mega Database is world's largest chess database and has more than 11.7 million games and 114,000 annotated games. What are the newest features in ChessBase 26? Well, here's a short video for you to know all about it.
ChessBase'26 is here, starting with the enhanced opening report, rating-based statistics for your favorite openings, instructive tactical training built right in, the history of each opening, its pioneers, and a fashion chart showing popularity over time. Then we have the Monte Carlo analysis, simulating thousands of games, defining practical chances and typical maneuvers. Also, new detection of duplicate games, AI description of plans, real-time ray tracing, and more. ChessBase'26. Expand your chess horizon.
In December, the world turns to Doha, Qatar for chess at its fastest and fiercest. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships bring the globe's elite to battle under lightning time controls. December 26th to December 30th, Rapid and Blitz formats designed to reward precision, courage, and creativity. In the heart of the Middle East, Doha offers more than a board, a world-class venue, a cultural backdrop, and a stage worthy of legends. With a €1 million prize fund on the line and the title of world champion at stake. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships, the ultimate test of fast chess.
Want to play chess but don't know how to get started? Try chess.com. Play for free against someone at your level or challenge one of our friendly computer bots. Trying to improve your chess? Learn the Queen's Gambit and other openings with guided interactive lessons. Like chess but don't want the pressure of playing games? Chess.com has hundreds of thousands of fun puzzles to help you relax and sharpen your mind. Play your friends, make new ones around the world, follow the latest games, and more. Sign up and play for free at chess.com today. A premium membership at Chess. And much, much more. Upgrade now to take your game to the next level.
And we are back after that short break with the finals of the FIDE World Cup. And मेरे साथ एक बहुत ही amazing panel है. हर्षित भाई, सहज भाई, अमृता. Oof, what a day it's been. I think some exciting games. And we can quickly go back to the board and see कि क्या कर रहे हैं हमारे final 4 खिलाड़ी इस tournament में. Welcome हर्षित भाई.
We are in the finals.
Absolutely.
It's crazy.
And the positions are also very exciting. Harshit bhai, you're gonna love it. We have 2 grandmasters on the panel. तो मजा आने वाला है.
And the game between Sindarov and Wei, the 2 finalists, as we have on our screen here, it felt as if Jawokir was very well prepared. But I have to tell you, the way Wei has been playing, it feels like he's playing better than the computer right now. Completely neutralized White's idea. And I feel this game is very even.
Goblet of the pawn, by the way, Sahaj, the move you considered, yeah?
We were just discussing that we can even just go bishop takes b2. And he took it. Because the point is, if you go bishop c5, I have this intermezzo check with bishop d4 check. And if you take, then just queen takes and your advantage is completely gone. There is literally no way
that White is going to win in this game.
There's no way.
But right now, the material is equal. If I take the pawn on c5 with the knight, तो क्या हो रहा है?
Ooh, you want to take with the knight now, yeah? Ooh, suddenly you've opened this diagonal and apparently bishop c6 is a very, very strong move. ये g pawn जो हमने push कर दिया. साज भाई कहते हैं f pawn मत करो, हमने दोनों ही कर दिए भाई. साज भाई, any name for this g pawn now?
Ganda pawn.
And if the queen moves to g3, guys, black to play. How can black take advantage of that weak diagonal on h1a8?
Nice question here. Black to play. Does anyone want to try?
You know, कहते हैं threat is stronger than the execution, but threat तो पहले करना ही पड़ेगा इसके लिए.
It's a nice move. Chat is also not yet getting the answer, it
nice
seems.
skewer, yeah? Not skewer, but
no one found it yet, huh? Oh, Oveja. GD.
Yeah.
Finding it.
Queen to d5. भाई सीधा एक ही चाल में गेम खत्म करने की इरादा है भाई.
And that's why after bishop takes b2, we are expecting Sindarov to take on c5 with the bishop. So
for some reason, the computer also recommends this crazy looking move a4.
You want to deflect, but what if bishop takes d3?
You can literally, I don't even know how this move makes any sense.
Because rook d1 ko to c4 hai. Wait, now there is bishop c5 or knight c5, something, yeah?
But bishop c5, bishop d4.
No, bishop d4 check.
Again,
yeah, it doesn't change anything.
An extra pawn.
Queen e3 here, and are we going into a draw? Takes.
But queen e3, rook is hanging.
Blunder hai. But then rook f2 khelna padega, and then you don't like to enter into this for white.
Exactly.
Yeah. So tricky moment, I think. Bishop c5 is still the best move apparently, and then black has to find that intermediate move. Very, very important. Although, by the way, d3 pawn is also hanging. Could we just not gobble this pawn, queen d3, for example? But rook is hanging, yeah? But also I can also take this one maybe.
No, rook f1 is there, I think.
There's a lot of LP DOs in the position, yeah? loose pieces drop off, guys. So you have to be careful and tactical while they are thinking. While Sindarov is down to 57 minutes, can we have a look at Esipenko's game?
Exactly.
Because it was a critical moment there.
It's a critical moment and also a critical game in terms of who will qualify to the candidates, because Esipenko lost yesterday against Wei, which means Javokir and Wei are already in the candidates. The candidates which is going to happen in Cyprus next year, an 8-player event, and the winner will qualify to play against Gukesh. Esipenko is slightly better here.
I feel this is like the real final for me, because this is what decides what each player came down to Goa to basically qualify for the candidates. That was their main goal. So the person who wins here gets the ticket, but the one who doesn't just gets eliminated.
And you're very right. This is like the real final. Like, batao kitni baar we have a position which is so exciting on the board, Sicilian, and so dynamic. At this moment, where one person is going to get knocked out for candidates.
You know, if you open Twitter right now, nobody is debating like the main debate is आखिरी 8 player कौन से होंगे. सब किसी लिखा हुआ है 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 confirmed, 7 or 8 बाकी है. That's the main debate.
6 is also not confirmed because Prague has a huge lead in the GP circuit points, but he's still not confirmed.
Yeah, technically not yet. But here, 8th player, guys, 2 more days and we are going to get to know. What do you think? Does this go into tiebreak, or today we will have a decisive result?
Yakubboev chose such a risky opening. Sicilian is known to be a dynamic opening where black plays to get a fight.
But 4 knight Sicilian is just really, really risky.
Oh, by the way, knight.
Okay, he played knight G3. And wants to exchange the bishop there.
Would you think it was better to kind of force this trade somehow in some way ताकि bishop pair मिले, because he's offering that trade, and that was the point of bishop d5, right, Saj, when you're looking at this कि भाई मैं exchange कर पाऊँ किसी angle से, and black kind of achieved that now.
But if you had to force, no, then it means you had to play c4 at some point of time and let go of the d4 square. Maybe white didn't want that.
I believe like once you exchange the bishops, my knight has like 2 purposes. One is that I can go back to e4 and put pressure on the c4 pawn, the c5 pawn. The second is I can always go knight h5 also, which looks really interesting to me. To put pressure on the king side. And also there is this ever-longing threat of f5. Kabhi na kabhi to we are going to play it.
So the whole direction you're going is for those dark squares, g7 ko you want to provoke, maybe h6, f6. He's going for an attack, Esipenko, not at all thinking about a draw, I believe.
True.
Like we are.
And the pawn on e5 is definitely going to play as a catalyst to help white attack on the king side. And I think after knight g3, black will immediately take the bishop on f3.
You know, Saj bhai, jab bhi aisa kuch attack aata hai, usually it's supposed to bring more pieces into the game. Somehow black can play f6 or f5. And if f5, for example, maybe black is now holding.
Move. Yeah? Very bad.
Right? But
I mean, a bad one. Just looks bad. I don't know why.
He might be thinking it's golden pawn. But you know, Sahaj, one thing about that f5 pawn, it's an attacking move.
Oh.
So how will be your perception?
I didn't look at it like that. If attacking move, then yes, I agree.
Har time bas perception change
We should go for that. Yes. Attacking move socha hi nahi maine.
But guys, after knight g3, and also looking at the clock situation, 10 minutes advantage for Esipenko, I predict Esipenko to take the lead in this match. In the first game, risky opening chosen by Yakubboev, and I have a feeling that it's going to backfire.
You know, Harshit, but in the last 1.5 hours, there was one moment where he did not go for a very critical moment. Maybe Sahil bhai, if you can show that.
Knight
d6. Yeah. He rejected that, which was, I mean, we don't know how black would have continued after this. Big trouble it was, and he has just rejected that.
Wait, knight d6 was almost winning for white.
Yes.
And that is the reason we think that this could.
And the best part is, the longer you leave the engine, it just gets better and better and better and better. Yeah.
I was thinking maybe after f5 he considered long castle, and just thought that okay, black's king is safe more or less. But somehow bishop e3 b4 is just dead lost. It's just game over.
Guys, whenever you castle on opposite sides, the person who attacks the first usually has a decisive advantage. And here, as you pointed out, pawn to b4, queen a4, at some point and it's crushing. But
GG.
he didn't go for this. He went for a simple approach of just developing bishop e3, knight g3.
I mean, imagine अगर ये match draw होता यार. Yesterday we saw what happened to Esipenko, and today
Oh, guys.
Oh my God, what just happened?
What?
What?
Way
No.
is much better.
What ways are better? Oh my
Crazy.
God. So going back to this position, this is where we thought, right? Bishop c5 was the move. But he played rook to b1. It kind of looks great.
Actually, it's a very natural move, yeah? You are attacking both the bishops.
You move the bishop back, I pick up the second one. But now comes simply queen takes d3. Now the queen is hanging.
Crazy idea. Queen takes, bishop takes. After rook b2, you don't take the knight on e4, but instead, can you guess the move?
What are you saying?
Can you guess the move, Amruta?
Oh.
I mean, I don't want to take on f1, yeah? Takes rook f4. Do I?
But Harshita, even bishop e4 is equal, so this is a bit...
Yeah, bishop e4 is equal, but I think Wei might be ambitious. Then that's why he's thinking, can we go full screen?
Oh, crucial.
That's the best move here.
Oh,
Did
I
anyone
got it.
find
The
it?
intermezzo. What a question. Black
exactly.
to play. This is an important moment and it can be missed in the whole calculations. Insane. We never imagined something like this happening in the next 5 minutes.
Hey, one thing is for sure, Sindarov is okay with a draw here.
Yeah. For sure. And he has not
Because
seen that move.
If you go bishop takes e4, bishop takes e5, that's
You
just
can
a
just
straight.
offer a draw, yeah.
Yeah, easy. And you can call it a day. But if Wei wants to continue, he can go rook f4
Rook
and
f4.
he is better. No, he's not
Exactly.
winning.
Oh, not here.
Rook takes f4.
Oh.
Yes. What a cool move there. Because देखो ना कितना कुछ there. It was actually a triple attack. F1 का rook hanging है, E4 का knight hanging है, and you are taking the pawn on F4 here, threatening once again F1 rook, E4 knight, and G4 पे भी check है.
Oh, this is very interesting actually.
And if he wins with black, it's over.
It's over. Yeah, it's very difficult
You
to beat
cannot
Wei
beat
with
Wei.
the white pieces. Practically impossible.
So Harshita, what was the idea? So let's say I just move the knight. What will black do next?
And now he's probably going to, if let's say a move like knight to g3,
G4 भी मर गया ना मार
I
मार के.
suspect now you take the rook on f1.
Yeah.
And what do you recapture back with? Because
The king probably.
the king, I can even just play b6 here and have these connected pawns on the queen side. The pawn on g4 is hanging.
This is a classic example where the rook is better. Rook and 2 pawns are better than the 2 pieces here.
And a rook is worth 5 points and pawns are worth 1. So if black has rook and 2 pawns, that's 7. And white has 2 pieces, which is worth 3 points each. So in fact, black is also material.
Yeah, by like 1 point, and you also are putting pressure on the g4 pawn. There's also an open file with rook f8. You can put pressure on the f2 bishop
PP
as
on
well.
the PP.
सबको तानिया की याद तो आ रही है, definitely.
But the real question is, does Wei want to play this? Because he is, I think, known to be a very solid, safe player.
But he's thinking.
Yeah, he is thinking.
If he's
that's for
thinking-
sure. He's thinking, by draw karu ya na karu.
Why, if he's seen it, he plays it. Yeah, because if he had quickly captured back, we would understand. But the fact that he's thinking, he's a very accurate player. He will try to play the best move every single time.
But I think also Wei will go for the long run. Yeah, maybe he knows tomorrow he gets the white pieces. It's another day.
No. But you don't get such an opportunity where
Exactly.
you're
Sorry,
already
Wei.
getting a better position, and Wei will sense it over here. Look at him; he's not making a move quickly.
So, what's the best move now for white? So rook f4 happened. I'm attacking everything
Knight-
again.
तो यहाँ पे जाना forced है क्या? By the way, you have had nothing in between.
भाई
When
rook
you-
f4 तो अभी black to play है ना. ये तो position आ ही रहा है.
वैसे नहीं, queen takes d3 के बाद.
ये तो position on the board.
Yeah, this is the position on the board. Now I think black has to just play one move, rook f4.
This is all on the board, Amruta, and it's
अरे
black
but
to
तो
play.
फिर rook f4 is a direct move
Exactly.
here. He just has to decide, like candidate moves bishop e4, bishop f1 and rook f4, and he has to assess all three and decide which one is the best.
True.
Which is not a big task for Wei
It's
at
not
all.
that tough to play rook takes f4. And Sahil, you ask what's the best move for white? It's knight takes c5 to take that pawn, because you definitely can't allow black to have connected pawns. Now you take the pawn on g4, I
Check.
suspect.
And you can't move here because the rook hangs. So bishop g3 only move.
You
अभी मार दो.
now.
Okay, you take.
And king f4.
take.
Now,
And again,
the question is,
Beast.
how hard is it to assess this position as so much better for black? Because, like black is not winning here, right? With
No.
correct play, white should be able to hold this.
You think so?
For sure, yes.
No, how for sure? Because the white king is weak, like b6 to khelega hi, right?
B6,
Yes.
correct. You put the knight Can I go knight d7 or no?
Oh, actually, that's why rook f8 check first is better,
Nice.
so that knight d7 doesn't create a problem. And now, let's say you play king g2 and now b6.
I would have
looks
gone
good.
king e2, but okay, still this is fine. Knight d7, I guess.
And now rook f5
Yeah.
only move. Okay, that's
But
what I'm
वो
saying,
आएगा ही,
not-
because
not
rook f7
simple.
is 95 आएगा. And
yes.
you are just eliminating
Yeah.
on the f file. So I think you'll find this.
And okay,
Now what bishop तो हिल नहीं सकता है.
rook
King
e2
H-
perhaps, or rook e2 maybe, yeah?
Well, so basically
I don't
we
know.
reach this position where black gets this rook and 2 pawns. He can never be worse. He's playing for 2 results. And just knowing the fact that black is only playing for 2 results should convince Wei to take the pawn on f4.
Great point there. Because उसको तो stress ही नहीं है ना, हार ही नहीं सकता वो इसमें. And also look at this, rook a4 आया तो I don't know how you're going to protect the a
a2 pawn as well.
Rook
Yeah,
a5 आ
that's
रहा
a
है.
great point.
Some checks on the 8th rank, rook e7. I don't know.
Oh, black is
it
happy.
feels like it's a lot of effort to play for a win here for me. And मुझे लगता है कि वही सोचेगा कि बहुत effort है, कल white है. No worries.
नहीं.
Let's just.
ऐसे नहीं सोचेगा. अच्छा क्या है? What is your prediction?
I think he will play.
I think he'll go bishop e4.
भाई decisive
I think
result
he will
होने
go
वाला
bishop e4
है
and
और
he will do
साहिल
this
भाई
very
आपको
soon.
रिवील करना पड़ेगा.
भाई मुझे थोड़ा I'm with Sahaj here. I think this looks like a lot of effort, a lot of risk to kind of win the game, and उसमें भी guarantee नहीं है. 2 pieces से खेलना बड़ा आसान होता है कई बार, and rook से खेलना बड़ा मुश्किल.
That's a good point. In blitz, I would surely choose having the 2 pieces.
Yes, for sure.
Because you can
Completely
just,
agree.
the knights are known to be so tricky. But I think with, like, in a classical time format, when you can think so much, be accurate, I think rook takes f4 and going for that imbalance should favor Wei. He's thinking here. By the way, bishop takes f3 did happen on the game of Esipenko. What we were expecting there, queen takes. And now Yakubboev is thinking whether he should play f5 or not.
So one big change now that double bishop no more exists. And I don't think it was ever a double bishop advantage because constantly the bishop
Black के
takes
पास भी तो
e4
था.
होने ही वाला था कभी ना कभी.
Okay, so he's thinking. I think the other game is very
Yeah.
critical right now, as Wei has this decision to make whether to go bishop e4 and accept a draw.
अच्छा, how long is he going to think here? What do you think?
It's been 7 minutes already.
I would say 20 more minutes, yeah, because he's known to think for
That's
long.
a
Yeah?
lot.
Like he will get very low on the clock often in these games, and this is the moment he knows कि भाई अगर मैंने bishop e4 मार दिया फिर सोचने के लिए बचा क्या भाई, फिर तो draw ही है.
I think 4 more minutes.
Oh.
Sej bhai.
I think he will think for a bit, 3-4 minutes, and he goes bishop takes e4, and
Arre,
then
no.
he does
3-4 minutes.
He will do
No.
this. I'm telling you.
10
Why I'm
minutes
telling
at
you,
He will
least.
do no to this, no draw.
Like,
अच्छा,
you will
उसका
see
action
like
तो
a very,
देखो.
very soon where you doing this.
You cannot accept draws
But if he
until
plays
move
rook
30.
f4 very quickly, it means that he understands that he's already better.
Of course. Because right
No, but
now...
then he's going to try and he's going to try and convert in a classical
Yeah,
game.
yeah.
This is the kind of level
moment.
you
Wait.
convert such positions.
I'd like to change my answer. It's actually not bishop takes e4. He might go bishop takes f1, king takes f1, and then maybe rook f4 or b6.
भाई ऐसा
Maybe
change नहीं
B6.
कर
Nah,
सकते
no
आप.
chance.
Maybe b6.
Nah, no chance he does this. Yeah, I mean you still have to play with the 2 rooks and you don't even get the best advantage, no?
Yeah, but because you have rook e2. But the thing is that you are seeing as black कि मेरे पास 2 connected pawns है queen side पे, and that looks like you have a better chance of playing for a win. And again, the fact that he does this
No,
doesn't
but
change.
now
He's still going to
after
do this.
g5, knight f6, I'm not so convinced that black is better. g5, knight f6 looks scary.
Yeah, this would be... I mean, a lot of play for white.
Watch him go bishop takes e4 in 3 minutes.
No, I have another question, but I mean, I want to show it. If rook takes f4, and let's say you try to go rook e1, bishop takes e4,
Okay.
यहाँ पे, it is opposite colored bishop. Black is 2 pawns up as
2
of now,
pawns
but
up.
white can take on. No, white can't do anything.
And
Yeah?
ये भी hanging
G4 is
है,
also
so
hanging.
x3 खेलना पड़ेगा.
Your
And this
king
is simply
weak.
lost.
And now
This is
b6.
completely
Simply
gone.
lost. So you can't save your rook. You have no time for that.
Yeah.
Also, like keeping in mind that both of these players, I mean, had a very hectic tiebreak yesterday, with so many games and so many ups and downs, especially for Wei. Matlab, he was defending his game entire time and they was like, oh wait, ruk mar raha hai. You know, and then he just won the game. I mean, I'm sure he must be exhausted as well.
Why? But he plays a move with 1 second on the clock and plays it so calmly. Matlab, I don't know how he does it.
मतलब fraction of second miss and it is 0-0.
Fraction and he loses on the clock. Yeah, it's insane.
But it could also be one of the technique because you know the opponent feels जीत गया मैं almost और फिर जीता ही नहीं करके, you know.
I was talking to Peter Lecco yesterday and we both agreed that if my opponent had 1 second he was playing a move, मैं orbiter को बोलता कि please give him 1 minute, मेरे हाथ के साथ मत खेलो, उसको दे दो time. Because imagine he plays with 1 second, you're like हारा क्यों नहीं ये time?
Imagine he makes a move, you're like no. And immediately it's lost.
You're right, actually. Even I was talking to Lecco and he said that something similar happened to him when his opponent was playing with 1 second on the clock. It was a draw, but he lost the game. That's what he was telling. So, yeah, it's not easy.
By the way, imagine he just makes a move like, oh my god, and just suddenly you are lost on time. I mean, that's so risky.
साहिल भाई कितनी बार ये दोनों सोच रहे हैं कि अरे मैं तो कैंडिडेट्स में गया और ऐसे खुशी महसूस हो रही है अंदर से ड्यूरिंग द गेम. अंदर सोचेंगे ओके रुक F4 E4 रुक F4 अरे मैं भाई मैं कैंडिडेट्स में हूँ. ओके नाइट F3 G5 कैंडिडेट्स में हूँ. भाई अलग ही फीलिंग होगी नहीं. क्या हर्षित भाई आप सोचते थे ऐसा मतलब सिचुएशन रहता था या एकदम अल्ट्रा फोकस्ड रहते थे?
I mean, obviously, complete pressure निकल गया दोनों players में से. And that's why you can also see Sindarov kind of not being super ambitious in the opening because he has already done the main job of qualifying to the candidates. And that's why I think the main focus obviously is going to be between the match between Esipenko and Yakubboev, because if you qualify, sabka dream, every chess player's dream is to become the world champion and at least have a shot at it. And qualifying to the candidates means you're one step away. One step away.
Definitely today Abhinav Bindra came and inaugurated the round, and that, you know, his book, A Shot at History, we were talking about. Here we also have it in front of us, A Shot at History, both these boards, who is going to win the World Cup, who is going to be the final candidate in. All these questions will be answered by tomorrow or 2 days.
Final candidate will be Prague, yeah? For sure.
Okay, good point.
No, if the games, again, the format is 2 games, 2 classical games. If it's 1-1, then it goes into the tiebreaks, which will happen on the 26th of November. So that's when we will get to know the exact standings and who will qualify to the candidates.
Okay, let's go to Esipenko's game for a while. And
by the way, वो 4 मिनट हो गए by the way जो कहा.
नहीं 10 मिनट, मेरा तो 10 मिनट था, तुम्हारा 20 है.
वो भी just देख रहा है इधर उधर and I'm sure he's just gonna take. भाई वो वापस आएगा बोल के तो मैं draw पूछूंगा.
Sahej bhai very optimistic.
No, you cannot offer a draw until move 30.
I know, but like bishop takes e4 is kind of like a polite draw for him, like subtle.
Okay, going back, we don't even have any moves
no
here.
Moves yet.
Yeah, 35.
But 35,
wow.
And this is move number 17 only. So 24 moves to be made by black. And in such a position, 24 moves are not easy.
Guys, you have to agree, after what Esipenko blundered yesterday, everyone has a soft spot for him. Like the whole world is like, he blundered. I don't know if you guys saw, but yesterday Esipenko in the tiebreaks was 2 pawns up and he blundered his rook in 1 move. And the whole world kind of shared his pain and were rooting for him to do well. And that's why I somehow feel like in this match, it's going to be Esipenko. Or at least that's the player I'm rooting for.
I completely agree in that sense. And, you know, I actually blundered something very similar. I can show you actually. It was completely similar where I dropped an entire rook on almost the same square by a knight 2 months ago.
But we cannot see it.
But I think everybody relates that thing. Yeah, you're so close to, you know, your dream and then it all falls apart in 1 second. And
D5 played.
Yeah.
Exactly. And a question. First question, guys, like French में बोलते हैं en passant. Is that a good idea, isolating the c5 pawn?
Same.
I think looks like a good move unless you want to go all in right now. I think ED6 definitely looks logical. What do you think, guys?
Yeah, this is the special move in chess, right? Everyone has seen it or heard about it en passant. Whenever your pawn is on the 5th rank and your opponent advances the pawn by 2 squares, you can just capture the pawn, e takes d6.
इसका लॉजिक ये है ना कि भाई you cannot run away without fighting. Yeah, you know, you have to at least give me a chance to fight you. And now d5 you just take, and I guess you take with the bishop back.
And then you bring the knight to e4, I'm guessing, to put pressure on the c5 pawn. Bishop jumps back, probably to e7.
This looks very good for white.
And now that c5 pawn,
And
when
F5.
are you giving me the c5 pawn?
Can I just push f5 here? Opening up my rook on f1, the queen on f3.
Oof. I thought knight e5, but then queen g3 is very strong, yeah? Pinning the
This
knight.
looks crushing.
Okay, so we
There's
can't
too
do
many
that.
PPs. Bishop h6,
नहीं
knight
मार
on
दो
e5.
समझो e takes f5
And now
queen
queen
takes
takes
f5 and now you don't have any immediate threat. Okay,
C5
c5 is
pawn.
hanging. Okay. But knight e5 here,
Knight e5, bishop f4.
bishop f4. The pins
dangerous.
are extremely irritating. I mean, it is not at all a safety pin.
यार एक बार वो मेरे को लग रहा है
क्या बोला सहज?
कुछ नहीं.
भूल गया वो.
Nothing.
Guys, queen f3, d5, and after ed6, white does have a nice strategic advantage because after ed6, let's just explain that black has 3 pawn islands. And what I mean by this is that you can see the pawns are disconnected 3 times. Whereas in white's position, white only has 2 pawn islands, a2, b2, c3, and f4, g2, h2. Which means that white does have a better pawn structure, as the pawns on c5 and a7 are going to be long-term weaknesses.
Yeah, nice. So pawn structure wise, you are saying that white is better. If we compare the pieces, the knight.
Guys, can we just quickly go to Wei
Oh,
and
draw
Harshit
right
bhai, can you
here.
just tell me why I'm the goat?
No way.
And it's incoming, boys. It's incoming. I told you this would happen.
Okay, this is.
Because Wei is playing the long game, I feel. Because he knows कल white
भाई
है.
वो बहुत खुश है कल से, दोनों एकदम उसी में है ऐसा लग रहा है. If it was the game yesterday, then I think his decision would be different.
different. I think he was tired. Yeah, he was tired. This is a very long event.
Yeah.
You get a draw with black, you move on to the next day. I think
There is no way, literally. Bishop
And he
takes
takes
c5. Going
Okay,
into
draw,
the end game,
draw.
opposite colored bishop. Already, that's a soft draw offer, I
Yeah.
believe,
I
from
agree, I
both
agree.
players.
Guys, I can't believe Wei did not take his chance. Like, in the World Cup finals with the black pieces.
There was no way.
नहीं, but अभी अगर draw पे जा रहा है तो कल 100% this is going to end in a draw, which means we are going to get the tie breaks, and this is generally what happens for the finals. Even last time when we were at Tbilisi, Ding versus Aronian, finals में they are in a very different mood and they feel like चल tie break में we'll figure it out. We have played a long tournament. We are tired. This is the language in general.
Yeah, कभी ना कभी कुछ rook c2 आएगा, सारे rooks trade offs हो जाएंगे, and then they're going to shake hands and go home. So this is likely going to be a draw now.
Still some pressure for Wei.
नहीं,
He goes
अभी
bishop e5.
रहेगा तो भी he doesn't care.
But
सहज.
wait, bishop e5 में he's allowing rook d8. He should have gone bishop f6 instead. He's allowing rook d8 here. That means both rooks on rook d8 bhai. Both rooks on the open file looks a bit scary to me.
Still,
And
it
he
won't
played
matter. Look at
He
his
played
body
rook d8.
language. He's even if he does that, he's not thinking about trying.
भाई
over
ये
here.
सब आई थिंक वो देख रहे हैं स्कोर शीट देख रहे हैं 30 चाले कब होंगी
कितना हुआ है
and then
भाई?
we'll offer the draw and just go home.
27. तीन मुंह बचे.
जिसके भी 2 rook second rank पे आ गए, like suddenly both the bishops are like absolute beasts. Yeah, look at the white bishop cutting across the black king, the black bishop cutting across the white king. So if you manage to enter with the rooks, you could be completely winning.
That's a great point. And I think because black has the pawn on b7, it kind of prevents the white rook from having this open line, whereas the black rooks on c and d files have no hindrance stopping them. Rook d3 coming in next.
कितना भी एनर्जी लाओ, एक्साइटमेंट लाओ, बट आंखों ही आंखों में एक ऐसा
आंखों में बातें हो गई है.
एग्जैक्टली.
वो उठ के क्यों चला गया फिर वो
हो गई ना, बात हो गई.
अभी तो बात हुई थी.
By the way, ed6 did happen, like en passant on the other board. Bishop takes d6, and we were expecting this move knight to e4 to be played by Esipenko.
Can you also go f5 directly, or acha, but no, we don't have the g3 square now, right?
Very
साहिल भाई आप क्या सोच रहे हो?
मैं सोच रहा हूँ कि यार आज कितने रिजल्ट आएंगे उसका स्ट्रेस है मुझे. I think draws are good sometimes in chess, no? Very good.
Very good result draws. Very good results. Especially एक महीने में.
नहीं, I think एक महीना नहीं है, अब उतना नहीं है. Okay, I think which game shall we stick to now? What do you think?
I think this
30 moves के लिए तो we have to. 30 moves होने के बाद it will be a draw. Let's go to Esipenko because yeah, it's an important moment, but we will keep a watch on that game and director sub will I think change whenever a draw offer will be made.
Oh, could we also once, if possible, director by have that angle where we can get
Both
both the boards
Oh.
and both players? It would be very cool.
Tiebreak special
And
angle.
Wow, such a beautiful angle that we have here.
Nobody is on the black pieces chair.
And you can see both the boards, Esipenko thinking with the white pieces and Javokir also thinking white to play on both boards.
Oh, and they have similar time. 52 minutes for Sindarov, 53 minutes for Esipenko. But Wei is having 46 minutes and Yakubboev 35.
No, I have to say, I think Javokir, being in Javokir's sort of situation right now is not ideal. Because you're in the finals, you're playing with the white pieces, you know that the draw is right there, but you have to fight for it. Because, okay, black does have a slight pull in the position. Like you have rook d3 coming in, you have rook h3 coming in. I don't know, it feels like you have a slight pull in the position, and to play for a draw with the white pieces is
not very ideal.
It just feels not ideal.
What if
You
I
just want to go home now.
Yeah, just say I play h3 and just try to keep the king on h2, keep the second and the first ranks connected
Rook
with my
D3?
rooks. Rook d3, I was
invade.
thinking king h2 now.
And now let's say rook a4 to a3. Can I do that?
Ooh, a3.
And trying to target the pawn on h3 and say that your king on h2 is going to come under fire.
Not easy.
Not easy at all, yes. I'm not even sure what's the correct way to play here. Maybe rook d3.
Actually, if Sindarov thinks a lot, then Wei will also, भाई ये क्यों सोच रहा है? Draw नहीं करनी है तो then he will start thinking. So
Thinking that maybe
Sindarov,
there is problems.
yeah, maybe has to play a bit quickly and not.
Like sort of
Very
the best
much.
way to play in that position after rook d8, if we can go back to the live board, it is like you have to sack the h2 pawn. So basically king f2.
But king f2 is so tough.
That's
no
tough,
way
yeah?
king f2.
Rook d3, no ways. But rook d3, rook e1.
No. Rook f3 check is also dangerous.
And rook h2. And then, I forgot. Rook e3 tha, I think. No, rook e3 to nahi
Rook
hoga.
h3 now, right?
No, rook e2 tha, sorry. Not rook e1, go back. Is it rook e1, rook e3, rook h2? It doesn't make any sense
It's
actually.
too tough.
No, it was rook e1, rook h3, rook e3. So you are just giving up that h2 pawn for free.
Oh, this is
King
not
g3,
easy.
By beat, no way.
rook
this happens.
b2 and bishop b2, and okay, this is equal. Of course it's equal. Yeah, so equal. So obvious. Come on.
But when you're
Sack
giving
the
the
pawn.
h2 pawn, it's very hard
Very
to
hard.
assess
You know,
that.
Especially in opposite colored bishops, it's so
Yeah.
difficult to give up the h pawn because that pawn is the right color for that bishop.
I agree with you. I think जितना Sindarov सोचेगा ना, उतना I think Wei might start believing in his position. Has this ever happened to you? Because I remember once I was playing a grandmaster and I thought I am lost. I thought like this is just lost and I was about to resign, literally resign as soon as he played his move. Then he kept thinking for 15 minutes. I'm like, why is he even thinking? This makes no sense. I'm lost. And then I saw a tactic. Oh my God, I'm just winning if he plays that. So has it ever happened to you, something like this?
I think it has happened with me because there is. I tell myself that there must be a reason why my opponent is thinking, and that kind of gives me confidence. Guys, we are at the final few days of our coverage here at the World Cup. It's been a long event. Do support us by liking the stream so more people can join in and watch it. 2,000 people watching now. And it's Monday today, but we have the Black Friday offer going on. 50% off on Diamond memberships, and the link is in the description.
अच्छा real है क्या Black Friday offer?
हाँ, real Black Friday is coming.
पर आज Monday है ना?
So with this
कैसे?
Cyber Monday.
Friday भी आ रहा है.
Friday week.
Okay. So maybe we have to look into that.
Exactement.
Inspired.
ChessBase'26.
ChessBase'26 पे अभी के लिए कोई offer नहीं है, but we have to look into
It's
that.
coming, guys. It's coming.
Which Friday, which
She
Monday?
has spoken.
people feel Monday blues sometimes. Are you feeling that, Harshit bhai?
I feel great today actually because I was very curious to see what openings they will play. I was very surprised by Yakubboev's choice of going for Sicilian. I thought he will play something solid. And I think that Esipenko has a clear advantage in his game. And Wei's game, like if we were to summarize the games right now, would you say this game is like completely equal or would you say that Black will actually push for a win?
No, I think yes to both because it looks equal but Black will push a bit, yes. Because Black is playing sort of risk free. पहले वाले सिनेरियो में I think Black को थोड़ा रिस्क था हारने का. यहाँ पे
कोई रिस्क नहीं है, but also if Sindarov makes a move, let's say 46 minutes है Wei के पास, if he uses another 2 to 3 minutes, it's still okay because they are equal time. But if he goes much below that, then I'm sure Wei is going to be wondering, why is my opponent thinking?
Then there is a way.
Yep, absolutely.
Is King F2 the only way to kind of completely equalize, or is there something else as well here? For example, Rook E1, I just keep this bishop under my eyesight. So whenever you try that plan, right, you try to pressure my... Rook D3, and now I just... Can I play H? Oh, I can't play H3 more. Wait, maybe Rook...
Where do you move the rook?
It's not easy.
I'll tell you, King F2, my threat is Rook E3. Bring the rook to H3.
Okay, so same variation. Yeah?
And King G1.
No, but then Rook H4.
Then G5.
Oh.
Shamelessly,
Check.
I'll play for a draw.
And then King where? H1.
कहीं पे भी रख लो. King F1 probably. Yeah?
Looks scary, guys.
I'll be so shameless here. Rook D1, Rook D8. Let's go. Incoming.
Sahaj thinks that this should be a draw, but I think practically for Sindarov, he must be thinking that why do I have to play for a draw with the white pieces?
He's looking at the score sheet
H3.
and about to make
He's
a move
about to play H3, but
and
is
in
that- is
fact,
that a mistake?
Yeah,
you know, very nicely, somebody in the chat had also asked, what if H3, Navi Kirat? Kya baat hai? He did make your move.
It's not a
He's
mistake
about to
exactly,
make
I
your
think.
move.
It's not a mistake, but Rook D3 I think has a clear idea now.
कल पता है सिंदरव ने बुफे में क्या खाया? Any guesses, guys? Come on.
Sindarov had कल तो
What?
बहुत बढ़िया buffet था यार.
Sweets में क्या खाया?
कल तो crazy buffet.
Very nice buffet.
पर उसने
actually.
क्या खाया? Dessert में.
Dessert में. Let me think.
Harshit
Something
bhai
is coming,
like,
I know.
नहीं ये तो मुझे आना ही है. This I cannot let
Ice
it
cream.
go.
I don't know.
No. It's something to do with. Wait.
Why? I'm not sure when to guess.
Is it something to do with his second name?
You may have got it.
I know it's there.
क्या भाई
I know
लोग
it's there.
कितना टाइम
Something to
लगा
do with
रहे हो?
Jabokir, guys. Something to do.
Sing
Kheer.
dal.
He had kheer. Let's go.
खीर खाया
खीर खाया उसने.
जाओ खीर सिंदारो.
See, I knew it.
Harshit bhai, not at all happy. But chat is like gulab jam, jalebi, rasgulla, jao kheer. Physician, well done. You did find it.
एक अंकल छोड़ के जा रही है.
उन्होंने जोक सुना
हो गया.
आपने बहुत चेस हो गया.
I think he's going to have kheer right now. इसके लिए गए वो.
पानी आ गया होगा actually.
Of course.
Oh my god. Yeah, let's go to Esipenko's game because I think वहाँ पे बहुत कुछ चल रहा था. And it was interesting moment.
Oh, F5 played directly, by the way.
Oh, allowing Bishop G3.
Is Bishop G3
Also
a good idea or not? Because you are giving your bishop for that knight. Doubled pawn हो रहा है. Can you explain? You are very good in exchanges, Harshit bhai.
I'm
How is
surprised he
this?
allows Bishop G3. Because after knight E4, you kind of develop your knight and centralize it with a tempo, hitting the pawn on C5. And now you go F5, which looks like a better version. Instead, he goes F5 directly. I guess he's saying that if you take my knight on G3, I'll take with the queen.
I thought he'll take with the pawn maybe. You want to maintain the queens, no?
And then he's arguing that the pawn on C5 is going to be very hard to defend.
Why C4 if I play?
And maybe some sort of rook
I mean,
F4
first maybe-
concept. Also, F takes E6 does.
Oh yeah, that's right. You know what? Instead of C4, if I try to first capture on F5, rook takes F5,
No,
C4
no, no.
हो नहीं रहा है, rook C5 आ
After
रहा है.
EF5, I will play bishop takes C5.
Oh, intermezzo.
It's a nice intermezzo there. And rook f5 also hanging. But maybe you can play rook f b8, attack your b2 pawn, and when you push b4, I'm guessing. No, abhi nahi bhai.
Okay,
e5, bishop c5 ke baad, rook f b8. b4 and okay g6. And is it
But I
really
think
that bad?
Because I have these pawns on g3 and g2, it kind of completely stops your pawn majority on the king side. And with two connected pawns on the queen side and a long range bishop, he's about to take the knight on g3.
Yes.
By the way, h3 has been played between Sindarov and Wei Yi.
Lot of moves coming in. Maybe we can go full screen on this board as he's about to chop the knight on g3. And here we see...
Guys, I think we are looking at two potential draws and two potential tie breaks overall.
भाई कहाँ draw? अभी तो कितना complicated है.
Kyunki, one of the thing could also happen is Esipenko wants to get done with today and get more time to recover, get more energy after yesterday, what happened.
I think
it's possible.
I don't know, in sports, I feel like generally whenever you don't do well, you want to play immediately and take revenge. I don't think you want time to soak it in. In table tennis or football, if someone scores a goal, I think the opposite team becomes more motivated to score immediately.
But वो एक महीने से नहीं खेल रहे हैं chess,
And also this feels like a self goal, yeah?
I guess here
this is more like a self goal, so it's like also a bit.
I feel this is just the tournament has been very, very long, I think, for the players, and so many ups and downs, and they know one mistake means they have to take a flight back home, and they want to stay in it for as long as possible. And usually game one, especially in the classical format, has been super solid, I think, from both sides. I think that's what we are looking at in both scenarios.
By the way, still not playing. Just one look at the Wei Yi game. H3, Rook B3 was played.
B3 played.
And Rook B3, the best move in the position, but you have to wonder, Rook D2 is an option now.
But then Rook B2 and they will repeat.
Rook D2 and Rook B2 back. That might be how the
game
ends.
Rook C2 bhi hai idhar. Rook C C2.
But maar ke Rook F2.
Arey.
Oh, GG. Yep, that's a draw. Now he's asking a real question to you. Do you want to continue this game or do you want to go home?
Is there a way to continue the game?
And it's move number 29.
Yeah.
So only 2 more moves remain here.
I think they can just repeat Rook D2, Rook B2, Rook D3, Rook B3 and okay, that's good. I think एक बार तो करेगा वो for sure.
I still prefer a 40 move rule for a draw, because so many things can go wrong between 35 to 40 move, and it does give that opportunity. So I'm generally for 40 moves.
But I mean, if there is the question of repetition always remains in chess, because there are so many openings that have repetition, so many times like situations like this where you can just repeat and there's no other move to play. So I mean, if players
That's true, but
really want to draw, I think you can't avoid it.
You make it tougher.
Yes, that's true. That is true. I agree with you there.
By the way, 30th move now, 29th move now, so very close to a draw.
Sindarov gets up from his chair.
But in this situation, it helps 31 moves because all these players, as we know, it's very harsh sometimes, to keep playing such a long tournament. And it's not like chess players are used to such a long tournament. Normally, it is 9-day event or 10, maybe max to max 11. But this is a rare tournament which happens every 2 years.
For sure. I think he's going to go Rook D2 very quickly. Less than 3 minutes. What do you think?
That this game will end?
No, he will play Rook D2 in less than 3 minutes.
If he plays Rook D2, the game might end because that will be the 30th move. And in the other game, Yakubboev did take the knight on G3. So maybe we can keep this camera as if to see if Wei Yi makes a move. But bishop takes G3, queen takes G3.
Their body language also seems ki bhai bas ho gaya.
No.
Queen
takes the queen.
We are in the endgame now. And now just C4.
No, I think this is very good for white. This is very, very good for white in my opinion.
Yeah, you're right. At least he has no stress. Like 2 results, for him. Draw or wins.
I was white, I would think that I'm close to having a huge advantage. Because if I ever get these connected pawns on B2 and C3, connected passed pawns, my bishop is a long-ranged piece. And a rook bishop performs much better than a rook and knight when there are pawns on both the flanks.
Very well pointed actually. So white has an advantage of rook bishop versus rook knight. First advantage. Then pawn islands are 2 pawn islands for white and 3 pawn islands for black. That is another advantage, which is huge. Yeah, these two things.
Yeah, for sure. And how do you save your c5 pawn?
C4 maybe?
And then rook f4. Now this is far away from a draw, guys.
And for knight e5, what's the next idea?
Bishop knight e5, rook e4 is also possible.
I like just ef5, rook c4 and just rook c8.
No, but
you are better, but okay, I don't
no, this
think it's
is
winning.
very. If I was white, I would think I am even close to winning.
It's
actually.
surprising that the bar is saying only slightly better,
Yeah.
because even for me, 3 versus 1 is just directly better.
Because where are these pawns going on f5 and f7? Nowhere.
So, I mean, my plan is simple. I want to just somehow reroute my knight to e4.
But
And
okay, let's say rook c8, I go rook d1.
Which rook to c8, by the way?
c8 perhaps.
Okay,
Because I
f8,
want the
I
other
go
one
rook d1.
Ooh, the bar doesn't
Yeah,
like
no,
it.
it's not easy. Very tough to play this position. Rook d1.
Rook a8 better tha kya?
No, there's only one move, by the way, and that's rook f8.
Yeah, but
You basically have
and
to
then rook
somehow
e6.
bring the knight to e5.
No, I think the plan is rook e6 afterwards. Like bishop goes somewhere and rook e6.
But rook e6, there's b4 again, apparently. You have to play knight e5. I think that's apparently the only idea,
this
which is
tough
not
because
easy.
also rook a4 is coming. No, this is very tough, guys. I think Esipenko has a great chance in this game to take the lead in the match. Yakubboev thinking c4 is the only move to not give white a big advantage here.
And it's possible in this game, both of them look very relaxed, shanti se baithe rahenge, and suddenly, like everything changed yesterday in the final moments. Here, it could just drastically change.
Less likely, I think यहाँ time का चक्कर उतना नहीं है. So maybe we might not see such a drastic switch at least. I hope not.
That's true. What is happening with the other board? Any moves there after rook b3?
No moves by Wei. I think he's coming to the realization कि यहाँ पे कुछ है नहीं. Rook d2 is the only try, but then just rook b2 and
It's like that final deep thought before you want to accept a draw and you know that you're reaching 31st move. Yeah.
Making sure if he has any winning chances, because if not, he can just go rook d2.
No, I think there is no way here. This one I think will finish very, very quickly. But yeah, Esipenko might fight. The more I look about this, the more I look at this position, the more it kind of feels difficult. Yeah.
Wow.
So if, let's say, black plays rook b8 here, attacks the pawn on b2.
FB8 kero na.
Because
Bishop c5 is not a tempo.
Okay.
Can I just go b3 now?
b3 maybe then c4 comes at the right moment.
C4 I go
beautiful.
b4.
Because I think
I go b4.
No, then the knight sits on d3. At some point, yeah?
I don't know, because now white is very happy to go a4, a5, and he goes c4. Wow.
Oh, played.
He finds it. Finds the best move.
Rook f4 I think is the move, right?
Rook f4 must be played. Rook f4, hitting the pawn on c4.
Do you not feel that after rook f4, maybe white has to be a bit careful as well?
How?
No, if the knight, like we look at the lines with rook e8, knight e5, the knight's jumping to g4, the rook sort of coming to the 7th rank, it looks a bit scary, no?
Somehow I just feel like practically this is very, very good for white. But
Yeah,
maybe
I think there is a possibility that
after
Esipenko doesn't even just go for rook f4.
ef5.
Both, I think everyone is kind of playing it very safe and they know what's at stake here. If he loses with the white pieces, Esipenko, for example, I mean, that's the end of the road.
But how does white lose here?
Yeah, can we understand this a little more deeper, like rook e8? Like, let's say you take on f5. Why is the engine saying that this is playable for black? Bishop goes
F2.
back to f2 now.
Then now knight e5.
Knight
is
e5.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Attacks
you
the
want to
rook.
activate the knight and you're threatening knight d3, b2 is attacked.
No, knight
Maybe-
g4 is my bigger threat. I
Let's say
think.
rook d4. Let's keep going.
Rook
Okay,
d4,
rook
okay,
d4.
knight g4.
Let's say rook e1.
Knight g4 because you want to go rook e2.
I don't know.
हाँ तो
if this
मार
is
मार के
like
rook
two
e8
results.
ना? Do you want to take and go rook e8? There's a back rank problem though, so you can't.
mean-
You're not threatening anything.
No, it's already I feel white is much better. Bishop d2.
Let's go with the best Indian moves then, not rook e1 because it's a very tough.
Best is a5,
Tough
which is
position.
not
Ah.
easy. Yeah.
But okay, let's play something normal like G6 or something.
It would be one slow mo, I think, gone.
b4. Yeah.
But okay, a5. Still, to understand, if you go a5, what
Okay.
is it that you are achieving?
How
Rook
many of
takes
you think
c8.
it will be a draw? One?
No.
Really? Just one, yeah.
How many of you think black will win?
No, I think white will win. I genuinely think white will win this game.
You know, for me, more than the position, it is what psychology is Esipenko in and how much is the after effect. Because definitely, I have seen so many players collapsing the next round or at least not looking in that direction.
These players are very experienced, Amruta. I think he has put that loss behind him. You know, in tennis, Federer played 5,000, like so many matches, maybe close to thousands of matches, out of which he won 80% of his games. But when it comes to points, he has only won 54% of the points in all of his matches. So the margin of points actually is not that much. And after every point, you just need to put that point behind you. Like if it's 15 love, you can't suddenly be thinking that I lost that
But
point.
that's different, no, Harshit? Because it's like, imagine you're playing a team tournament and 2.5 is like a win for a team. Then the points are, it will be lesser and it wouldn't really matter much. But यहाँ पे थोड़ा अलग scenario है.
But
It's
tennis
not
is
about
an individual game also.
Correct. अरे मतलब बेसिकली वो थोड़ा अलग लग रहा है मेरे को कंपैरिजन में
ये फेडरर की स्पीच में था ना ये?
Exactly.
I remember.
I know it was a very nice one by the way.
I remember. I just remembered his speech.
I would relate more with Jordan, or how do you pronounce it? Jordan. He says that I missed so many thousands of shots. Michael Jordan. And then still the success for him is to fight back, basically, that way.
But Esipenko knew he was winning. I think that's important to know. I was winning in that position against Wei and I just crumbled in time pressure. So knowing that I was winning, I still have the ability to do it again. That's very important.
It's also a sad thing, I think, in chess because you can always say objectively where you went wrong, how you went wrong, what you could have done better, how you could have done it. Like सब पता होता है आपको as soon as you finish the game, and that's such a tough thing to face mentally as a chess player.
Yeah. So after c4, we think Esipenko should go for rook f4 and try to, fight for an advantage. On the other game of Wei playing against Sindarov, no moves have been played yet.
Wow, what is he thinking? इतना टाइम नहीं लेगा ना अगर ड्रॉ करनी है तो.
No, I think he's just kind of having that last thing. It's always long, the last thing, right?
He's thinking is there a way?
Wait, can he? I mean, he's thinking
He's
about
just thinking, Amrita, is there a way?
rook takes b3. No, he goes rook c2.
C2, no draw. Wait, what?
But
No,
it's
there is a draw.
still a draw, right?
No, takes,
How?
takes.
What do you play?
Takes, rook
Oh,
F2,
wait.
right?
Rook
Takes,
d3,
rook g2 check है क्या?
Bhai.
Rook G2,
Oh, wait.
King H1. Rook G4, rook F3.
Rook
Rook G3, King H2, Rook F3, Rook
क्या
F3,
ही
Bishop
बच
F3.
गया.
Opposite colored bishop कैसे जीतोगे आप? Come on.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
30 moves are done, but I think they will just
And he
takes
takes
and
the rook on
simplify.
d3.
Okay, so this is
Check happening.
Rook g2
okay.
check.
Going to be a draw now, I
He's
think.
just going to go Rook F2. I'm just curious. If he goes Rook F2. Rook F2, Rook G2 is just a easy draw.
No, I think he might take that pawn.
Yeah, I think rook g4 looks more likely.
Very also nice that Sindarov played so fast. It just looks super scary to be white here.
No, I think he probably calculated the variation that you showed us. That after rook g4, rook f3, white has no problems there.
Wow, so draw likely in the finale, and that means tomorrow's game is basically a knockout, yeah?
Or day after tomorrow.
No, tomorrow also they will
Tie-break,
draw.
baby. Let's go.
No, I mean, we can still get results in tomorrow as well.
But World Cup finals tie-break mein ho to it's gonna be more fun, no? Come on, that's gonna be so much more because you get to experience World Cup in the most complete form.
That's true, but a lot of people have a different point of view as well because they feel that it should be decided in classical only, that way. But practically, it's very difficult to keep a tiebreak, which is classical format.
More often than not, all the World Cup finals or semi-finals that I remember in football have gone in extra time and penalties.
Yeah.
So it's not very surprising that the games cannot be decided in the classical format. And here we can see Wei just thinking about how to make the draw. Or should I just offer a draw? Or should I play it?
भाई वो जो फाइनल जो लास्ट वाला वर्ल्ड कप था उसमें भी तो पेनल्टी शूटआउट्स हुआ था so like that's also the same thing, no, in that sense.
And he takes the pawn on G4.
And did he offer a draw?
No, he
ऐसा
did
लगा
not
कि
offer.
कुछ बात किया नहीं क्या?
Gonna go
हाँ.
rook f3,
Wait, is he?
rook g3 and king h2, and then we will just offer tablash.
By the way, Esipenko did not play rook f4.
I told you.
Maybe we can have that camera because I think that game is going to end now.
Yeah,
and then this board.
Yeah,
Director
yeah.
is sub. We can have Wei's camera on the board.
Question for
on
you
this
guys:
thing.
who is going to finish their match faster?
This one, no way, no doubt.
I mean, of course, Wei, yeah.
Sehaj by bringing in
He wants to trade off rooks, trade off
Lot.
everything, yeah.
twists.
I mean,
Okay, so what are you hoping for? Is rook f8, rook f8, rook f1,
I'm
rook
not
f1?
hoping for it. I just think, okay, like not much to play for here. Draw.
So no chances of white is in the endgame, yeah? Because I thought maybe because you have bishop against knight, there could be some chances. No.
Very unlikely. Like the best you can hope to achieve is you will play b3, black will take, white will take, black will fix the pawn on a6, and white will get his king out in the center. Black will, I mean, both of them will get their king out in the center, and okay, white will push for a bit and just call it a draw.
So then this is exactly what like Esipenko didn't get into trying much, yeah?
Yeah, surprising for
Well,
me.
it's, I think,
No, it's
again,
not. That is again, I do feel somewhere the psychology is playing a big impact, and it's
because
hard
so
to.
much high stakes. Yeah, they are playing for the candidate spot. One bad mistake, one bad decision can really change things around for them. So I mean, in an actual like classical game in an open tournament, I have no doubt Esipenko will go for rook f4. But here, I think maybe not. Like, just like how he missed knight d6 check, for example, earlier on. In an actual classical game, no chance he misses something like this. But he thought it was too risky.
Because the stakes, obviously the pressure might influence him to take a different approach here, taking the pawn on e6, which also does look good for white, but in fact is actually just equal now. Sindarov, on the other hand, trying to decide whether he should bring the f rook to f3 or d rook to f3. King h2 is losing, by the way, in the other game. If Sindarov plays king h2, he's lost.
So how is he lost? Okay, give a check, king goes back.
And rook g3 now.
Yeah, rook g3.
Then you take with the rook. This way, one of the rooks will remain.
Exactly. And this is actually just losing. So he has to play rook f3.
Any rook works.
It's a nice position visually if you play rook f3. Both
सारे
the rooks
मर
are
रहे हैं.
attacked. सारे rooks मर रहे हैं actually on the board.
But optically
So
looks a bit
funny.
weird, no? Like you want to remove the rook maybe, but yeah.
क्या बोल रहे थे? PP on the
PP on the
double,
PP.
DP हो गया. Double pin.
अरे put pressure on the pinned piece. इसका भी डबल नहीं हो सकता है. Chat कुछ creative लेके आएगी.
Bishop takes d3 hanging, bishop takes f3, so many options. But rook g3 is what we're expecting.
Do you think before the game they would come with the psychology कि ठीक है both the games I don't want to like I'll just be okay with a draw अगर मिलता है. I just have to be careful and I want to go into tiebreaks. Something like that, or they won't think about it before the game.
You obviously have some sort of a match strategy, I think, at this level when you're playing in the finals. But you're also flexible. You're flexible being that if I get the chance, I'm going to take it. And they also know when to basically damage control. And I think in this game, Sindarov definitely chose the latter one as he's pulling the brakes right now.
A random question in the chat. What do you think about 9x9 chess? If the chessboard was 9 into 9 squares.
Extra piece चाहिए होगा ना?
There was a
queen,
thing.
yeah?
There was something called as giraffe chess
We
actually.
have queen on the right as well now instead of the left. We extra queen maybe.
नहीं था. There was a giraffe chess. They had a giraffe and they had this 9 by 9.
भाई 8 by 8 इतना complicated है.
Exactly.
तो 7 by 7 कर देते हैं.
कौन सा पीस निकाल दोगे हर्षित राजा? रानी को
रानी.
निकालोगे? ये देखो.
चाहिए ही नहीं.
लाइफ कॉम्प्लेक्स करनी ही नहीं है.
I have so much to say, but
yeah.
Let's go back to the games, guys. Rook G3 played. Rook G3 अभी हुआ नहीं है. I think it's a strange situation to be thinking about. Like,
By the way,
it doesn't matter.
Saj bhai, maybe your question was not as stupid as we thought because Rook F8 played.
It's like I've been predicting this. Come on, like at which point? At which point do you start believing me? Come on.
सहज भाई आपको एस्ट्रोलॉजी सीखना पड़ेगा अभी.
And now black should take back the rook on f8 obviously, right?
सिखाइए इसीलिए तो.
What if
I can read your
with the
hand, by
king?
the way.
Harshit bhai, what's the problem?
I guess rook d1 now.
And king e7 there is check.
Bishop c5 check.
So we king e8 rook d6, yeah?
I'll tell you point here. Like, rook d6 looks very risky here. Yeah, that looks super.
And I don't really see a way for black to prevent rook d6.
There is no way. If black goes rook takes f8 instead,
yes.
तब rook d1 क्यों नहीं आ रहा? Because I was thinking I have rook f7, but you have rook d6. Rook b8 है क्या मेरे पास?
Rook b8.
ये है क्या? But एक second तो अगर king f8 पे है तो
bishop
इतना
c5 bishop a3.
Oh, that is so nice. So king f8, rook d1. Rook d1 क्या क्या देखा?
Exactly. Rook d1, rook b8.
हाँ, rook d8, b8, right?
Rook b8, yes. And now bishop c5 check, intermezzo, and now bishop a3. Or rook d7 first, and then bishop a3.
Oh wait, bishop a3 को 95 let's say, and d7 is controlled.
No, we can start with rook d7 check also.
अरे simple miss there. This one was really nice maneuver. Huh? So rook f8.
He's
By the way,
thinking.
after king f8, there is also rook f1, rook f4, which just gives white a huge advantage.
Oh, another chance, yeah, to get the same thing.
And I think you're just getting the c4 pawn for free, yeah? Because
Yes.
rook b8, you just rook c4 and your knight on c6 is attacked.
Yeah,
falling
too much.
Falling.
So Yakubboev for sure is going to capture back on f8 with the rook.
Yep. You can also see from Yakubboev's body language that he feels more comfortable now than he did a few, let's say half an hour ago. So the gamble actually paid off, as usual.
No, I do think this is a big after effect of yesterday on Esipenko. मतलब कोई chance नहीं है, such a position, such a game with the white pieces. You would not be taking advantage a few times, the few opportunities. It does feel that.
Actually, if you show that two moments, Sahil, if you can go back to the position where he had the ability to go knight d6 check.
Yeah, this
in the
was
opening.
So important, right? One move, knight d6 check. We saw this variation. You have to take, suddenly, rook comes in, suddenly f5. If you castle f6, I mean, this just looks like completely lost.
And
yeah?
if queen takes d6, white could just go c4, right? That was the whole point.
Yeah, and if queen d6, oh sorry, yeah, here, then simply c4.
Because your queen is pinned and was just completely winning. This was one chance.
One big miss. This
One
was
big miss.
yeah.
There was also another moment.
Yeah.
Where after, instead of f5, he could have just gone knight e4.
Yes, knight
Simple.
e4.
And then play f5 next.
Yeah, this is also a lot of pressure, though we can't say white is winning, but a huge pressure, and normally you would continue like this because you are not worried about anything on you.
By the way, rook f8 has been
And
played.
rook d1 going on the open file, and now rook b8 is a genuine threat, or I think probably maybe an only move for black to attack the b2 pawn. And now I think we are going to some hardcore calculation, because white can go rook d6. Is that decent?
Wow. It is a decent try actually, but okay, knight comes to e5, I'm guessing.
95, rook e6, you don't have time for rook b2.
93.
Why knight g4?
G4, G4 looks very tempting actually, right?
I would love to keep it on
But
g4.
bishop c1?
ठीक है तो pawn down खेलेंगे.
नहीं, but why not knight d3? Is there a
D8.
problem?
Yeah, rook d8, rook d1, mate.
Ooh, why?
You have good compensation. Rook e1 जाना ही पड़ेगा.
e1
या
जाना
king
पड़ेगा.
f1 नहीं जाना है.
d3.
भाई क्या ही पोजीशन है यार, ये काफी इंटरेस्टिंग है.
Which you're not going to risk at such an important critical moment. I mean critical round.
Risky is for whom?
Risky किसके लिए? हाँ.
ये भी नहीं पता actually किसके risky है. Like you don't want to be white here, yeah? Completely passive, no clear moves. It's just sad to play as white.
Okay, but tell me one question, Harshit, कि does it matter that if this game ends in a draw, then कितना advantage था white के पास? कभी +2, +1,
I mean,
plus. Does it matter?
For I mean, I guess
Result will matter, right? At the end of it, how much advantage if you have didn't matter. I think that was the point I was trying to make for Federer, because at the end of it, he wins. That is important. By how many points he's winning is not important.
Yeah, but I guess
sense.
if he wins, if Esipenko wins in the tiebreaks, we can say the same, right?
No, I mean I'm talking about the whole game. Mein, the evaluation changing is not making too much of a difference if you're winning at the end of it.
Yeah, but we are considering this whole as a match, right? The match of the whole semi-final, like the third place. So even if this game ends in a draw, he can still, try with the black pieces tomorrow.
Also, black is doing really well in this entire World Cup. I would
We've
say.
seen a lot of black wins.
Yeah. So Dubov defeated Prague.
Yeah,
for
opening wise,
example,
this
with
World
black.
Cup has been very rich, right? I mean, so many amazing novelties and amazing opening preparations. Engines का सब ऐसा बाहर आ रहा है. I think it was like people kept novelties in the treasure box and ये tournament में सब खोल दिया.
Oh, I mean, Jospem playing, Perk so many times, Philidor so many times, Hari playing that G6, C6, Knight A6. That was insane, I think.
Even Levon's Knight C3, A3, that was
exactly.
too good.
Like, so many interesting ideas, I think.
Also,
employed.
Sicilian kind of came back because earlier we used to always see Bishop B5. This time we did get a lot of open Sicilians.
Yes.
Alapins also were interesting. I think amazing tournament opening perspective.
World Cup का format ही थोड़ा सा unique है. It's fun to watch as a player, right? As a spectator as well. By the way, no moves still.
Yeah, what is he thinking?
I don't know.
What
Rook
is
F3,
Javokir
yeah?
thinking about? Because it's obviously he has to go Rook F3. He cannot go King H2. Galti say if he plays King H2, he's going to lose.
But I don't know why it doesn't matter which rook goes to F3. It really doesn't matter. मतलब कुछ भी खेलो फर्क क्या पड़ रहा है? ब्लैक ने रुक G3 खेलना है, किंग G2 के बाद रुक F3 मारना है, तो doesn't make any. Okay. He's thinking rook F3, rook G3, king H2, rook F3, and now he doesn't have to go rook takes F3. He can go rook D8 check or rook D7.
But he actually goes
played.
for it.
He
plays
rook
rook D8.
So chooses the sort of the safer.
Maybe he was also thinking, abhi draw पूछूं या नहीं?
But you cannot. You can offer a draw.
He
because
can.
Black
30
मानेगा नहीं
moves
अभी यार.
have been completed, and rook G3 is going to be played instantaneously. Rook G3 played. And then again King H2 is going to be played in a jiffy. Yes, he does.
And rook F3, bishop F3, and
rook takes.
draw. Maybe they will play.
No,
for
they
a
will
bit.
play, I think.
वो king
नहीं,
लेके
I don't-
आएगा A4 पे.
नहीं, आँख में चोली होगी और draw agreed, I think.
अच्छा, but black is a pawn up ना. वे ही खेलते जाएगा तो फिर
he will keep
you know
on
Sindarov
playing.
will be thinking कि अभी draw होएगा और वे ही will be like कि I'll play till the last breath. फिर तो एकदम ही.
King G3 for sure, bringing the king closer to the center. And the point here, guys, is that because the bishops are of opposite color, white can create a blockade for the two pawns on A7 and B7. Whereas if it was of the same color, black could have just challenged our bishop. Because they are opposite in color, white can create a blockade, and that's why opposite color bishop endgames have a huge drawing tendency.
Especially absolute opposite color bishop endgames, जहाँ पे और कोई pieces ना हो. Like for example, rooks or queens or knights. This is a dead draw.
But do you think Wei is really going to offer a draw? Or he
No.
will
He
use
might
that extra
play.
pawn and he will play till the like absolute end of
But
it.
the thing is,
effect, yeah?
they are playing.
That's why you will play.
They will play out of inertia. I think both players will know that this is going to end in a draw, but they'll just keep playing. Like just psychological pressure, yeah? Like Wei will be like, "मैं black से I was the one who was making you equalize, and there might be this small psychological advantage in the matchup."
But also, Wei, I think like in that rook knight versus rook or something, like he just agreed to a very quick as Arjun. So I think he might just say, "Ki bhai, okay, I mean, you will he'll bring the king to the center, play a couple of moves, and just agree to a draw."
But also Sindarov should not, think of draw result any moment because he's the one on the defending side. तो उसको बहुत ही alert रहना है.
And he plays
A4.
A3, yeah, A3, I think, yeah.
Simple.
A4.
Okay.
Not so simple.
I know what he
खेलना
wants.
है.
He wants to go bishop b8. Let's say you play something like king f7, bishop b8, provoke a6, and play a5, and just set up this blockade that I was talking about.
But black has b5, no?
When?
Now?
Sorry, when?
Here.
Right now?
b5, but I just take, no?
And a5?
Yeah, but
if he wants to play, this is how you would do, right?
No, but यहाँ पे तो we are happy.
Yeah, it should be draw by quite some margin.
But I think that's the idea. I agree with you. I think bishop b8, a5, just
A5.
instantly bind बना लो
Exactly.
खत्म.
Okay, now I have a feeling Sindarov's game will finish quicker. I don't know how, why I'm
दस मार लेते हैं.
पता नहीं क्यों feeling आ रही है
Feelings
मुझे
change
ऐसे,
हो
but
रहा है
it's
सहज
just-
भाई
I don't
आपके
know. It's
ऐसा
just
नहीं चलेगा ना.
Something from within is telling me this game is going to finish very quickly.
Switching
I don't know what
games.
it is. Do you know?
No moves, by the way, after rook d1.
No, because it's not an easy decision for Yakubboev, as rook d6 is a threat, rook d7 is incoming, and yes, the position is equal, but only if black plays the next few moves accurately. Otherwise, white still has chances to get an advantage. So I think this game is going to go a long distance.
Because he has 22 minutes and he is on move number 24. There are
3, yeah. 17 moves to play.
17 moves to be played. बहुत सोचते बैठेगा तो ये भी प्रेशर आ सकता है. He has to be careful. सहज भाई नहीं साहिल भाई एक डिसाइसिव गेम और फिर आपका रिवील होने वाला था.
2 पे था भाई वो तो मैं बच गया.
नहीं 1 पे था.
2 पे था भाई.
You said कि दोनों गेम्स में अगर 1 पॉइंट आए तो we will reveal.
नहीं.
दोनों गेम्स में 1 पॉइंट और है. Both games are drawn.
ठीक है कल भी एक
साहज भाई मैथ्स इज नॉट योर फ्रेंड भाई.
दोनों गेम्स में 1 पॉइंट आया. That's what I heard. Then we can reveal something very deep.
Nice.
Let's go. जो 2 हफ्ते में होने वाला है.
2 हफ्ते.
Something like that.
Freestyle.
In Cape Town, guys.
Yakubboev thinking here. Yeah, I feel like in the World Cup finals, like it's kind of the whole like momentum or the whole pressure is building up. I think even if today the games are like most likely going to end in a draw, the pressure is mounting. And even today's game is going to play a big role because the way Yakubboev chose a risky opening and the way Esipenko did not take the big opportunity is going to mean that Yakubboev might play even more risky chess in tomorrow's game or in the tie breaks.
Oh, I thought the other way actually because Yakubboev was in some trouble. So maybe the psychological advantage goes to Esipenko that I was the one who had these chances. And tomorrow he will be alert for those chances because he knows today he missed them.
So how I feel about this is that, let's say in tennis, I gave you a moon shot and you did not smash the ball. So I would be like, I can give you such an advantage and you are still not punishing me. Then I would definitely be like, this means that I can just do like basically, like I can even play a worse or a dubious line.
Also, you can go on a tilt, yeah? Okay, yesterday I missed an opportunity. Today I missed an opportunity. Like things are not going my way. And then you might try to create opportunity when they don't exist.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you also can think of it like that, I'm creating these opportunities for myself. I'm the one who has the better preparation. I'm the one who's the better player. Just that finishing
thing is missing. You're not
So
able to
many
finish it
different
off.
perspectives, and any of them is realistically possible tomorrow. We will only know at this moment tomorrow.
आज तो थक गए होंगे यार सब।
It's about the mindset at the end, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, so no moves. I think crucial move, rook b8.
I think at this moment for Uzbekistan, it's like the best situation because they are the only ones right now where two of them has this realist. I mean, one of them is selected, but another one can join the
And also,
candidates.
we saw today actually that some media people from Chess have come here
Yes,
to cover
yesterday,
the two Uzbeki players.
And they were, one of them was here, and we did speak with him. Yesterday we did meet them. It's so nice to have your grandpa and grandma over here. After your game. Yesterday I saw them. They were watching the game while it was on. They were very stressed. I didn't know who they were exactly. I thought whether Nordirbek Yakubboev's or Sindarov's grandparents.
But it was Sindarov's.
Yes, and it was very nice to see that.
Very nice
and
indeed.
Vanta Black makes an interesting comment. It doesn't matter if Wei or Sindarov wins the World Cup. It's just a prize money. But the third place is more important if Esipenko or Yakubboev will be qualified to the candidates.
I completely disagree about the part where you said the first game is not important because
they are playing for the World Cup.
Playing for the World Cup title. Come on, that has a lot of value and a lot of weight on it.
And World Cup title will have some entries, right? Like in some tournaments, you get direct invitations and so on. So it's actually for both of them a very critical thing.
I mean,
even Magnus played World Cup like what 4 or 5 times.
Yeah,
He only
5
won
times
once.
I think.
And he won only once.
Yes,
it's very
that just
tough.
goes to show how difficult this event is
And
to win.
I think even in the Women's World Cup, after Divya won, I'm sure it changed her life in terms of tournament invitations, in terms of sponsorships. So I'm sure that for Sindarov and Wei, winning this tournament can be a life-changing moment in their career.
I feel like low expectations is one of the secrets here. For example, Chess wasn't even streaming this event. I checked on their channel. बाद में उन्होंने stream करना चालू किया जब उनको पता लगा भाई 2 लोग पहुंच रहे हैं भाई. So I think कहीं ना कहीं पे Wei also said कि यार it was not expected I'll make it this far. So I think having low expectations, that means less nerves, probably helps a lot.
Sindarov at that point of time. So Sindarov at that point of time when he became a grandmaster, he became a grandmaster, second youngest one, 5 days, I think younger than what Prague had. So that guy was always there,
Guys, do we have any questions in the audience or any comments about the games today or anything in general? Do let us know.
This would be a good time. But yeah, 16 minutes for Nordirbek. He's trying to defend. Right now, White is threatening to go on the 7th rank with Rook D7 or Rook D6. Yes, we have a question, I think.
Focusing on going into tie breaks only. They are playing pretty safe. Except for Yakubboev. He's being more, what we say, I didn't get
He was playing risky, yeah?
Playing a bit risky and being more aggressive. Others are focusing on playing it safe and getting a means advantage and gaining it over the time.
Towards the tiebreaks. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, it's also possible that, for example, Wei thinks that I defeated Arjun in tiebreaks and I've done so well in tiebreaks that they kind of feel like going into tiebreaks gives them the best chance. We saw Magnus also doing this again in the World Championship matches against Karyakin. If you remember, he drew and he just with the white pieces and went into the tiebreaks and won convincingly.
Many of currently the players are more focused on engines and engines they are using engines for preparation. So there are many less surprises compared to 20-30 years ago. So catching someone in surprises is only possible in rapids or blitz or something.
That's a very good point, actually. Very good point that it's very hard to surprise people now. Because everyone is using engines and everyone is preparing so much that even if you play e4, b6, people are checking it.
Yeah, for sure. This is how chess is changing.
And also, if we just get a look on the ratings, means classical format, rapid format, blitz format, Magnus is on top of all three. But when we compare the other player who are top in classical and then go to their rapid ratings, what about that?
Correct.
Means even Gukesh is really strong in classical format, but in blitz and rapid, he's in trouble many of the times.
Yeah. Thanks a lot for your comments. I think that and that's why this World Cup format kind of shows the player who's good in all the formats: blitz, rapid, and classical. And by the way,
we have a lot of moves actually.
A lot of moves. Let's quickly catch up.
I think A4, King F7, King G3, and A5, as you mentioned. Now B5 instantly, not waiting for the bishop to come to B8, takes, and this is the current position. I think not much has changed. The king is walking up.
But why did he reject bishop B8?
No, in black just played B5 instantly.
Instantly.
Yeah,
B5.
he didn't wait.
नहीं, king एक second रुक.
अच्छा, bishop B8 पहले बोल रहे हो आप हम लोग.
You mean here?
But there was A4 was attacked anyway,
Yeah,
so it would have landed in the same
position.
No,
situation.
it doesn't matter. Yeah, you can just play anything.
I mean, guys, let's try
looking
to
at
play
each
this.
other. कौन drop पूछेगा पहले?
Let's try to play without engines. Yeah. Do you want to try to defend with white?
Done. Let's go.
Okay. King E6.
Okay. Let's say King E3.
King D5.
King D5.
Let's push H4, please.
H4, yeah.
H4.
Let's just push H4 once.
You don't allow King C4?
Yeah.
Okay.
Come. Welcome.
Sure. Let's say Bishop D7.
अरे you didn't come. Bishop D4.
King C4 को F5 का आइडिया था ना तेरा?
नहीं.
B5.
हाँ, B5. Yeah, I'll give you B4 also. तू भी क्या रखेगा?
Sure.
Bishop. Wait, you didn't play H5 yet.
It's not easy, so easy. But look, let's try to see if you defend. Let's see.
क्या खेलना है साथ बताओ?
I'm just trying to figure out.
Bishop
the pattern.
C3 खेलते हैं ना?
Bishop F6, sure.
क्यों नहीं bishop?
Bishop C3,
Bishop C3, King E6.
किधर जा रहा है?
उल्टा
H5 पे जाके H6 खेलेगा. Bishop D8.
अभी bishop C3.
Bring my king to G4.
And Bishop F8.
What do you play? King F5.
King F5.
Bishop B4. King G4. Bishop
B4.
E7.
Bishop
B4.
B4.
Sure.
King G4.
अच्छा वही बोला ना तुमने?
Sure.
Bishop E7. Okay. Bishop F5. Make a waiting move.
I will go. ट्रिक कर दिया भाई ने. Bishop G5. Let's go. अब थोड़ा सीरियस होना पड़ेगा. Let's go. Bishop
B4,
G5.
B3.
B4, King D2.
B3.
King C3.
King H5 maybe?
King B2. नहीं, King B3 मर रहा है तो उसको बचा लो.
अच्छा, Bishop E6.
King B2. Pass.
King H5.
Bishop. Okay. King C3. Pass.
H6 is the only try, yeah?
H6.
Bishop E7.
And now you want to. Okay. King at G4, yeah? King G4.
Oh.
Hello.
Do you see it?
Hello.
Bishop F8 and G5, yeah? Is that working?
What?
Bishop F8?
Bishop F8 and G5, yeah.
No, I just go H5, no?
But then Bishop E7. That's a draw.
That's a draw.
G5.
G5.
Wait, G5. Hang on.
No, but wait a second. F6.
Hang on.
Wait, is this working?
Winning.
I think it's working.
FG5, H5.
Yeah.
No way.
No.
Oh la
wait,
la.
No.
Wait, no. Wait.
It's
no,
winning.
it can't be,
Are you
it can't-
sure?
Yes.
Yeah, I think so. But wait, go back. G5
Okay,
से पहले. G5 is crazy.
H5, yeah?
And now H5.
ए नहीं यार बीच में कहीं F5 मिल जाएगा बाद में.
But
When
guys,
everything is
no, this just
somewhere
goes to show that it's not a dead
Okay,
draw.
okay.
You
बार
can
ओपन
lose.
करेगा. छू मंतर से आबरा का डाबरा. Oh, only move by G5. Indeed, only
winning.
move. Yeah, it's winning. Wow.
Insane.
That's
Man.
insane, yes.
Whoa.
G5.
So let's see
Okay,
where.
so basically we cannot
No,
take
it
it
was-
easy.
You cannot take it
It's a
easy.
draw, bhai. It's a draw.
पीछे आता है.
Basically King H5 पे you need to play Bishop E7 and
H6 पे Bishop. If I see the idea of G5 early on, then I'll go Bishop E7,
F8.
Bishop
And now it's a draw. So
But
it,
yeah.
it is holdable, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But ये तो still we allowed a lot of things, no? Otherwise there might be better ways to continue.
हम लोग chill कर रहे थे.
Yeah,
हाँ.
no, I mean, it should
But
be a draw, but
it was very
white needs to be
nice
careful.
idea.
Yeah.
By the way,
yeah,
Rook B8
Yakubboev
played,
played.
in the
Rook
Yakubboev
B8.
game.
इसका मतलब both of them are going to play for another hour maybe.
Yes.
And wait for that one chance, one opportunity. Crazy कुछ भी हो सकता है.
To seize
सहज
everything
भाई.
you ever wanted
क्या?
in one moment.
They already
समझा
have
नहीं
what
यार.
they wanted
कोई
by
समझा
candidate
नहीं
spots.
भाई.
क्या था कोट क्या था
It was
वापस
a
बोलो.
joke, no? It's a Eminem song.
नहीं वो नहीं पता.
हाँ, हाँ,
Lose
भाई.
yourself.
But
पता है क्या साहिल भाई आपको
पता है,
पता
but they got what they wanted, Saj bhai. The candidates got.
No, now the World Cup.
Chat
But yeah,
might know
attacking the b2 pawn, white having two different options here. There's rook d6 and rook d2. We saw the what happens after rook d6 because you will be able to capture the e6 pawn, but somehow my knight gains activity from the c6 square, and maybe it goes to g4 and so on and so on. The other option, of course, is white can play rook d2. This is very passive, and I think kind of admitting कि मेरे पास यहाँ पे कुछ नहीं है.
Now knight e5, bishop f4 is always a problem. That's why you can't reach the d3 square very easily. Hey, can I ask you still? Knight e5, bishop f4, rook b5.
Sure.
That rook endgame would be better for white, no? Yeah. Clearly.
Yeah, I get the 7th rank आराम से at least.
Pawn मिल रहा है. Rook d8, rook d7, rook a7 मार दो.
Check, king f7.
Jingalala.
Okay, this is apparently still a draw, but yeah, I mean, white should be better, I think, still.
Oh, wow. Really? It wasn't so easy, huh?
Knight e5, bishop f4, rook b5.
So what's the advantage? Wait a second. What do you do here? Rook e2 जाना है क्या?
Oh, you first play a4.
But फिर भी rook a5.
And now you take apparently.
You have that one extra move.
Tempo,
nice.
King goes to f6, rook takes a7.
Oh, too good, man.
Is it still anything, or I see it's still a draw though?
But I think I thought rook e2, but rook e2 is apparently rook b7. Yeah, it doesn't work.
And then a pawn तो रोक नहीं सकता है.
Okay, rook e1 check खेलना है apparently, and rook a1. But this is tricky, yeah. This is not easy.
No,
King coming
that-
up.
That
King
one
e3, king
intermezzo
e4.
was very important.
By the way, some updates in the Sindarov board as well. King has come to e3. Yeah, basically we saw that one situation where black's pawn is on b3 and somehow black was getting this crazy g5 break. But of course Sindarov has to allow everything in the world and then make the blunder, which probably is not going to happen.
And they also reached move number 40, which means that they're going to get an additional 30 minutes each now.
Not that he needs it, he has 34 minutes already.
You know, 30 minutes उनको मिल गए हैं, तो I think this is the perfect time for a very, very short break, and we'll be back on the other side with the results of the final round. Let's go.
Hi everyone, I hope you are enjoying the coverage of the FIDE World Cup 2025 in Goa, India. Look at the beautiful place I am in right now. While we are on this break, I want to tell you that ChessBase has just launched the ChessBase version, the newest version, ChessBase'26 and Mega 26, Mega Database 2026 on 12th of November. Earlier, ChessBase used to launch a version every 2 years. But now, starting from this year, it will be launched every year, just like Mega Database. Hence, from ChessBase 18, we have now launched to ChessBase 26. Then it will happen ChessBase 27 and so on. Mega Database is world's largest chess database and has more than 11.7 million games and 114,000 annotated games. What are the newest features in ChessBase 26? Well, here's a short video for you to know all about it.
ChessBase'26 is here, starting with the enhanced opening report, rating-based statistics for your favorite openings, instructive tactical training built right in, the history of each opening, its pioneers, and a fashion chart showing popularity over time. Then we have the Monte Carlo analysis, simulating thousands of games, defining practical chances and typical maneuvers. Also, new detection of duplicate games, AI description of plans, real-time ray tracing, and more. ChessBase'26. Expand your chess horizon.
In December, the world turns to Doha, Qatar for chess at its fastest and fiercest. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships bring the globe's elite to battle under lightning time controls. December 26 to December 30th, Rapid and Blitz formats designed to reward precision, courage, and creativity. In the heart of the Middle East, Doha offers more than a board, a world-class venue, a cultural backdrop, and a stage worthy of legends. With a €1 million prize fund on the line and the title of world champion at stake. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships, the ultimate test of fast chess.
Want to play chess but don't know how to get started? Try chess.com. Play for free against someone at your level or challenge one of our friendly computer bots. Trying to improve your chess? Learn the Queen's Gambit and other openings with guided interactive lessons. Like chess but don't want the pressure of playing games? Chess.com has hundreds of thousands of fun puzzles to help you relax and sharpen your mind. Play your friends, make new ones around the world, follow the latest games, and more. Sign up and play for free at chess.com today. A premium membership at Chess.
Welcome back to the most exciting finals which we are having between Sindarov and Wei. Guys, this is a very very critical moment we are getting into कि ये लग रहा है draw होएगा but एक moment जो बदल दे सबकी जिंदगी.
Exactly. King B2, King H5 और इसके बाद King H5. By the way, Sagar भाई, welcome back. कैसे हो भाई?
Guys, excited भाई, क्या ही आज का दिन exciting चल रहा है outside the tournament hall.
And Bishop F6 खेला भाई, only move था. Only move था ये. नहीं तो फिर H6 G5 was actually winning for black.
Okay, can I ask you if
G5?
Look at this.
Sagar,
King C3.
King C3 दिखा, बहुत beautiful है.
H6, Bishop F6, King G4,
King
Bishop G7. And
No.
this beautiful move.
But why? What if this is hanging F4? I can't save both.
Bishop G7 you play. And now G5 is winning. Incredible.
Only move.
Only move.
And if I take here
H5.
H5. Oh ho 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 ho. And if I take here still H5.
Why? But it is possible to fall in this trick.
खेल दिया उसने Bishop F6. अमृता.
खेला क्या? Sinda is like नहीं भाई मैं जिंदा हूँ अभी.
But H6 खेला. H6 को BG7 अब भी.
Yeah, अभी BG7.
क्योंकि King is on H5. I want to play G5 and take. I want to put the pawn on H5, but my king is there.
Exactly.
If only the king could carry the
राजा
pawn.
को निकालो फिर वो पॉन को. बैठो आप बैठो. हर्षित भाई, लेकिन ये जो he was finding Sagar this G5 idea incredible where we were all discussing कि ये तो draw हो जाएगा करके. How does one improve such end games and how does one become very tricky on the board only? Yeah, मेरे को off the board का मत बताओ ideas.
I mean, honestly, it's about the mindset of like finding tricks in the position. And I think it's a bit of an innate quality that comes with me. I was always very dynamic. I always liked, finding tricks or playing for tricks. And I think that's why it comes a bit more naturally to me. But
Do you think, Harshit bhai, that finding tricks on the board has led to also being tricky off the board?
Or vice versa.
I mean, I do think that.
Does it impact? Like, for example, on the board, you're always thinking, what's the trap that I can set? What are the... And then in life also, you're thinking that way, or that's totally two different things?
I do think that a player's playing style on the board can reflect a lot about his personality off the board. And I think we can see that with a lot of... actually, not with Arjun, because...
Arjun is a very...
such a beast.
It's also, Mikhail Tal was like that. Everyone said, like, if you met him off the board, he was like always very calm and like that. But on the board, he would sacrifice.
Yeah, so I'm not very sure if I'm really very tricky off the board.
No,
that we are very sure. उसमें कोई doubt नहीं.
नहीं भाई, अपने not with us, like with me, तो never. But I don't know about Amruta. Maybe with you also never tricky.
No.
Harshit bhai.
He is, he's
We have
plain,
to,
simple.
We have to take a survey, Harshit
We have
bhai.
to take survey, correct.
I'm vanilla, baby.
Okay,
but
what about the Sindarov game?
But
Sorry,
also
the
Endgame के
Esipenko.
लिए, coming back to my question, which are the books would you recommend, Harshit bhai? Because some of the people in the chat also wanted to know that from you.
Best chess endgame
नहीं
books.
भाई, Google अगर करना है तो फिर तो chat है ही, chat GPT पे पूछ
But
लेंगे.
actually, Dvoretsky's Endgame Manual, I mean, I think it's one of the most famous chess books and it's for a reason. I think also I really liked Carsten Mueller's Endgame videos.
Oh, you've seen the series,
I've
yeah?
seen a lot of Carsten Mueller's videos on ChessBase, and also Daniel King's power play videos. Two of these video series have definitely had an impact in my chess journey in terms of being very aggressive and these pattern recognition that Daniel King improves you with, and the thematic endgame ideas that Carsten Mueller shows in his videos.
Very nice. And I think, guys, you should check it out. They are there on ChessBase shop. He has specifically taught every, मतलब rook endgame का एक DVD है, bishop endgame का एक है, like सबका अलग-अलग है. Beautiful series.
Amazing. Okay, guys, but what is happening here in Andrei Esipenko versus Nodirbek Yakubboev? Do you have a feeling that maybe there is a chance to miss the mate on the back rank? कुछ हो सकता है.
Chance हमेशा रहता है, लेकिन डांस सब नहीं करते.
Esipenko is going to be double checking, making sure that he doesn't make any blunder, especially after what happened yesterday. Whenever you make a mistake of that magnitude, it is a natural reaction that you
start doubting yourself.
You doubt yourself.
Oh,
And draw.
Wei versus Javakir Sindarov ने कर लिए draw, guys.
Woo! Let's go.
And I think Wei should be a little bit sad with this result when he checks it with the engine.
Oh, wait, he's analyzing something. G5. What did he say that?
Yeah, he showed G5.
Yeah, nice. If you would have gone bishop E7 or something.
G5, he showed it.
Oh, Sindarov hasn't seen it.
No, he's also seen it.
FG5 and H5. Look, Wei just showed him that line. Interesting.
Sindarov is convincing Wei that your analysis was not correct, but actually Wei's analysis was correct. And Wei is like, हाँ भाई, सही रहेगा तू ही. But
No, I think Sindarov had seen it, of course.
No, Sindarov said like, for example, something, they looked at this entire line like this. Sorry, not here. So, King C3, King G4, BG7, G5, and he told like, oh, but I can get my bishop back and then he'll do the, somehow he said, and he was like, okay.
I thought it was the other way around. हाँ, तुमको भी नहीं समझा, मेरे को भी नहीं समझा.
But this is easy. I don't know if it was missed. Okay, but guys,
Esipenko.
I just have one question to both of you. Do you think that actually this was a big moment here in the game where instead of taking on E4, he should have taken rook F4?
Absolutely, he should have, because he's not risking anything. And he's playing for two results. He's going to have rook and two pawns against the two minor pieces. And I think Wei should have surely gone for this.
It's, usually you prefer two pieces against a rook, but यहाँ पे you had to break the rule, and Wei was in another zone. Otherwise, he would have broken the rule.
Yeah, in this position, guys, it's like knight and bishop versus two rooks. Check deke, I can
B6.
play like
Yeah, we were
B6.
looking at this, exactly.
It does feel like white could be able to hold it, but it looks very tough.
And he has to prove that this is a draw. Whereas black obviously is playing for two results. So
At least you are taking him in a court where you need to make your point. Sorry, I was into completely another. कुछ तो shot मारा हर्षद भाई ने तुम पे.
नहीं कुछ नहीं.
And मैं कुछ calculation कर रही थी seriously.
And King F7 played. Best move by both the players.
Guys, do you think like here सच में chance है क्या? देखो ना, rook E4. I
rook
attack
D1
you.
check.
You play check, I come back. I offer you trade.
Rook D3.
You never trade. You trade, you lose.
Yeah, of course, I'm down a pawn. So I cannot trade the rooks, but rook D3. Attacking your pawn on G3.
Hey, we actually reached the position analysis over
Bishop
here.
F4.
And then we left it. यहाँ पे.
With the idea of G5.
Yeah.
Correct? And if I move my bishop here, you will get the D2 square.
D2 square, yeah.
So I have to play rook E4.
And now rook D1, rook B1.
Rook D1, rook King E2 खेलना चाहिए. Rook
B1.
B1, King f3, should I go? Then there's some knight h2 business, yeah? Knight h2 and rook takes b2.
King f3, even h5 is maybe
Guys,
fine.
guys, have you observed that Nodirbek has 6 minutes on the clock and he has to make 12 moves?
Oh.
And he is already in a position where high alertness is required. This is practically still not very easy.
But black's moves were quite easy as Harshit Bhai was making it quickly. But I'm still not convinced. Rook e4 attacks g4 and c4.
Check diya, rook e1 aaye. This is what you were looking at, and then rook d3. I like this because how do you defend a g3 pawn? Bishop f4 खेला. हाँ.
h6 यही तो देख रहे थे
यही देखा ना.
We were looking at this, Amruta. And now...
Or king f6.
Yeah, now just improve the piece
How about
position.
king e2?
g5.
g5, bishop b8.
Rook e3 check.
Check king here.
I cannot allow...
Yeah,
no,
you
don't
cannot
you check. Why do you check?
Maybe a6 or a5 खेला तो I'm worried about a4 in the future.
No, don't worry about future right now.
And a4.
Just rook d1. You're happy with the rook trade?
But rook d1?
Check. Check आएगा फिर.
There's also some sort of takes and knight e3, knight
Yeah, but
g2,
that
my
should be
knight will
very
trapped.
risky.
My
Very
knight is
risky.
trapped actually.
That is
King
game
f2.
over.
Can't do this.
जीतू भाई. Okay, but what if rook e3 check?
Yeah. Rook
And then
e3,
you have to go
king
f1.
king f1. No, you don't want to open file.
I want to go here and play b3.
a4.
Maybe my bishop will
Ek
get
second,
dominated,
A4?
yeah, like this. Some point I'll run out of squares. I mean, not dominated, I'll have to repeat.
Because if you go to a7 now,
I can go.
because bishop to d4 is fantastically placed.
Yeah.
I really want to go
I mean,
a4.
Harshit Bhai, from this analysis, do you feel like white is the one who has chances, practically?
I have a question.
Yeah.
After rook, like in this variation, after rook e2, rook d1,
एक मिनट वो a4 तो दिखाओ ना.
हाँ, तुमको
कब से पूछ
a4
रहे हो?
खेलना था बहुत
हाँ.
देर से. Sorry भाई.
Is it a bad move or what?
यहाँ पे. किधर खेलना है a4?
हाँ यहाँ पे.
अब ब्लैक का मूव है.
a4.
अच्छा ब्लैक. Oh.
he comes
He
back.
played.
Rook,
Wait a second.
rook. What did he play?
Rook e2.
E2. And I guess this is happening, right? Rook d1 check, rook e1, rook d3. We are entering this long forced variation. My only, the only improvement I was wanting to recommend for black is after rook d3, bishop f4, can I play king f6?
To play g5. Same idea, yeah? Like here.
Yeah, I like that.
And king f6 with the idea of g5.
Because then you want to go h5 kya later?
Exactly.
So do you think that you can start with that instead of check? Start with h6 or king f6. What's the problem?
Rook d2.
That's what. He then takes the file.
So rook exchange is favoring white, in fact.
Absolutely. Because we are up a pawn, and the reason why black is getting counterplay is because the black rook is jumping everywhere.
But Nodirbek has to figure this out in 5 minutes, yeah?
भाई ये तो इतना आसान नहीं लग रहा है. मतलब anything can happen. That kind of a situation has happened on this board.
Yeah, can we go full screen on this board, Director Saab? And guys, this is really I would say, to me, more important game than the first place game, because one person will go home with no spot in the candidates, while the other person will get the candidate spot. So that is a lot. मतलब दूसरे उसमें ऐसा है कि तुम वर्ल्ड कप विनर बट दोनों को कैंडिडेट स्पॉट है.
And यहाँ पे Esipenko, the way you look at his body language, it feels like right now he is ready for a fight.
Well, he was yawning and all, like he looks quite
No,
okay.
no, but you know, many times he was just sitting on the chair, relaxed, ऐसे पीछे टेक के मस्त बैठा है, and he was chilling. Now it feels he has initiative.
Go for it, Yakubboev. You can't think so much. Come on. You need time for other critical moves. 10 more, 11 more moves. No, actually 12. We are on move 29, so he has to make 29, 30 and 10 more.
Yeah.
Go. भाई 4 मिनट बचे. खेलो भाई. Yakubboev.
सागर टेंशन में आ रहा है, इसके लिए तो खेलो.
Yeah, I'm actually worried for Yakubboev because he saved like a insanely difficult position today.
For sure.
And now that he's so close to this moment to take the draw, or maybe just get equality, he's fumbling. He's waiting. He's not going in.
I mean, I don't think he has fumbled just yet.
I mean, he's not making a move.
He's not making a move, but the position is quite good for him actually.
No, but 20 minutes more, I will already add 0.5 advantage for white. Slight better.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, obviously the time situation is what makes it quite a tough position for Yakubboev, but I think he knows that he has to somehow create counterplay. Rook d1 and rook d3, very logical. I thought he's about to make a move, but no. Not yet.
ये बहुत stress है. This is.
Guys,
I don't think black can save this.
He's shaky. He's 50-50 right now. And guys, 50-50 means 50%. We have an offer going on chess.com. Black Friday offer. 50% off on their premium membership. Go for it. Yakubboev. Make the move. अरे भाई 2 मिनट पे आ गया भाई. 12 move करने. It's not like the position is already going to draw on the next move.
He's hesitating, Sagar. He's hesitating.
They do get an additional time of 30 seconds after every move, which can comfort him, but now has to give check, but he does not.
What did
Rook
he play?
D5.
Rook D5. And now, he's basically said, if you go rook D2, I might go check.
Rook F5 check. Also rook H5. He can change completely.
Rook D2.
मतलब is he going ambitious here?
Rook F5 or rook H5. Actually, rook H5 with the idea of getting in can also be very interesting, because if you go for a check, king E6, suddenly it's big trouble because you're going to lose the bishop here.
Man, he is tricky. I think he is going ambitious, Sagar.
Yeah, I think he saw this line and he was like, bhai, idhar zyada hope hai. But this also gives Esipenko a chance here. What is the best move for white here? Guys, do you want to try? White to play, how do you try to create something more for yourself? Rook D2 we saw does not work because of rook F5 check. What is that move? And Andrei Esipenko has 20 minutes to figure it out. Yes, bhai. Rook E4. That is exactly what we were discussing. But the problem, Shivam, here is rook D1 check. Come back and rook D3. Attacking here. And somehow you didn't get
I think he
much.
wanted to try king E2 after rook E4
Chat
check.
is saying king E1.
Oh, we'll go there. Rook C1, rook G4, rook C2, and then this should be a draw.
Yeah, because a lot of pawns are being traded. And yes, the chat is right. As king E1.
What a move.
Like basically completely stops black's idea of going rook D1 check. And now white even wants to go king D1, king C2 at some point. Tuck the king.
And also B3, Harshit bhai. Like if you get CB, AB, C4, Amruta, that will be like super risky,
Yes,
those pawns.
Exactly.
So right now, if you see these 2 pawns are holding these 2 pawns here, even though they are doubled, it doesn't matter. We have an extra pawn here. We need to create the passer.
Actually, black is hanging by a thread, because normally if this position opens up, if the passer starts rolling, then white would clearly go for winning advantage.
Yeah.
मतलब बहुत ही risky चल रहा है. And Esipenko is safe here with the white pieces. I don't think he's going to land up in any danger. And Norderberg with less time, lot of pressure. Wow, if he saves this, it's going to be something, yeah?
Yeah. It's going to be huge.
Yeah, practically, I think black is in big trouble.
By the way, Sagar bhai, we've been here for almost 1 month. What are the we know that Pragnananda is playing in the London Chess Classic in the open section to expand his lead in the GP points. Arjun is playing in the freestyle chess. Gukesh is going to play in the World Rapid Blitz at the end of the year, very, very likely. What's next for you guys? What's the calendar looking like?
Right now, I think after this ends, we will go back home, get ready for freestyle chess in South Africa, where you are also coming. There's also in between a tournament in Jerusalem.
Yes.
And unfortunately, we will not be able to be there in person. but it's a great event.
Well,
It's
Anand
and
and
Arjun,
Arjun both are playing.
Yeah, that's amazing. And Vishy is getting quite active this year, which is good news for Indian fans, because it felt like he might slowly stop playing. He was playing so little, but now he's playing GCL. He's playing this Jerusalem Rapid. We also are then doing the Global Chess League. We don't have to go anywhere. It's coming to Mumbai. So that's very cool. And then go to Qatar for the World Rapid and Blitz. And then to Tata Steel Chess India, where we are, hopefully we'll go there. And then to Vaikanze, hopefully we'll go. So these are very exciting events happening back to back.
And then maybe Weisenhouse as well. Possible.
Hopefully.
I feel like more than the players, your schedule becomes so packed because the players choose to play 1-2 events, but you're covering all of the events.
Yes.
Incredible.
I think one of the things we wanted to do in the last 1 year, and that I think Harshit Bhai, thanks to you also, we managed to do, is to cover almost all the top events in the world of chess, including the Grand Chess Tour, the Norway Chess, the Vaikanze, and FIDE events that are happening, and the cycle.
Guys, I have to tell you, in the year of 2025, I have spent so much time with Sagar. It's insane. And that too, in front of the camera. I think we've spent at least close to 1 month in front of the camera.
Yeah, and also off the
One
camera
kaise
we have
zyada
spent
na?
time.
Of course, you
Yeah,
play
much
so
more,
many
actually.
tournaments. I think it's much
months,
more.
actually.
Yeah, few months. Maybe more than what I spent time with him. That's what I joke, actually. Also, Doha, you're going to play, which is amazing. We are
Guys,
all...
do send in your best wishes to Harshit Bhai on Instagram. You can go and just send some nice wishes to him. GM Harshit Raja, he is looking forward to crushing a few super GMs there, bhai. Bhai, practice karna hai, bhai.
I'm actually hoping to go to a chess camp in 2 days.
In Chennai?
Yes.
Chola Chess?
I'm hoping so.
Wow,
so
bhai, Chola Chess, great initiative by
Exactly.
GM RB Ramesh and the Chola Mandalam group.
So I'm not a member yet, but I will write
Harshit
to...
Bhai, I have one thing for you. Here at this tournament, there are so many good players, right? Like, for example, there are these 4 players who are still left. There is Sahaj Bhai, who is a GM. There is also Abhijit Kunte, who is there. And so, why don't you set up a board and just keep playing Blitz in the near the pool area?
Oh, good question.
I should.
Aaj ho jaye, Harshit Bhai.
I think Harshit Bhai also
No
tired.
rest for you.
I think in 2 days, how can you go to a camp, bhai? You are exhausted.
Yes, but it's been a long time since I've been to an intensive training camp. And I know that really strong players are attending it because they have a separate GM section.
Oh, who's coming, bhai?
I think Abhimanyu is there.
Oh.
And then really, really strong players are also coming. So I thought it would be a great opportunity for me to get back in the, playing mindset.
I must tell our viewers about this initiative of Chola Chess because, Amruta, what they managed to do, I went to Chennai there. They have actually their academy in one of the most prime areas of Chennai. It's amazing. They've taken the full floor. It has different classrooms. Like there's a Vishy Anand classroom, there's a Judith Polgar classroom, there's a Kasparov classroom like that.
Wow.
And in that, everything is almost, I think all the sessions are free.
Yes.
So it is actually a CSR project of the Chola Mandalam group.
Exactly.
And that is just incredible how they are powering chess in the country.
Yeah.
So today, if there is a talented student who's doing well in, let's say, the nationals and all, and has some training but wants more intensive training, can go there and train.
Absolutely.
This is amazing.
Yep.
I mean, beautiful. How many times we have such initiatives, right? I mean, so many people want to do it, but to practically make it happen requires a lot of people to come together for the same vision. And it is nice that, Chennai definitely a chess hub because of Vishy and because of him, so many more players. This is insane, Harshit. And I think you have to maybe come back and stay here for 6 months in India so that you can
Come
train.
back, Amruta. He's already in India now. Harshit Bhai.
नहीं, right now
Half
he
India
is.
नहीं है वो.
नहीं मतलब
Now
practice
your
के लिए.
base is India or Portland? What do you think? Pune or Portland?
I think
Can
my
we make
base is in a
I
backpack.
think he has no base. Yes, exactly.
Chess
He
base.
is- Chess is-
Yeah, but I think in general, that's the life of chess players, that traveling becomes a normal. Like for most people, it's like you travel and then you're back to your base. So you have your own comfort zone, you have your own bedroom, you have your own. But for many chess players,
You're at home and then you go back to normal traveling.
you're just trying. So you try to create your routine while traveling. So like for example, Harshit bhai has made a routine to drink.
Arey bhai,
क्या भाई? ये क्या है?
Bull.
Red Bull now.
It's not a routine, but
It's not sponsored.
yeah, not yet.
पानी दे दो भाई, पानी दे दो इधर.
ये रहा पानी, इतना पानी है.
किधर है? अच्छा पीछे है.
हाँ पानी है, ले लो.
पानी, पानी.
ये ले.
And by the way, Andre Esipenko, while we've been talking about all these things, has actually thought for 8 minutes already. He's down to 13 minutes on the clock. Guys, कुछ भी बोलो, game तो exciting है. एकदम. मतलब it is building up till move 40. I think we will have a lot of excitement till move 40, and by that time, a clear winner in this game or whether it's a draw will be found.
ठीक है. As of now, final. What is your prediction, Harshit bhai? Is this going to go for a draw or कुछ तो होने वाला है तोड़ फोड़ end में?
Oh, he's going for the
About to
king.
make a move. I'm not sure, Amruta. I mean,
Let's go,
he plays
Andre
king
bhai.
E1. Wow.
Let's go. King E1 on the board.
I think
And
after
now-
this move, I feel like Esipenko still has a lot of fighting spirit, which is why I think this game might have a result.
And it could very well have Andre Esipenko here totally focused on his job at hand. He wants to win. He missed some of his golden chances, right?
Practically, I doubt whether you can make 11 accurate moves in 3 minutes.
It's tough.
There will be at least 3 to 4 critical moments over there where you will need time. It's a dynamic position here. So,
I have a question here. If Yakubboev makes a nothing move, A6.
Yeah.
What
He's about to play a move.
He was going to touch the knight.
Knight?
About
Knight
to-
E5.
Knight is beautifully
Knight
placed.
E5 he wants
he's
to play.
going for the
But that's
knight.
not a good move.
He's going for the knight.
Not a good move. Knight E5. A small inaccuracy.
He's coming to the D3 square. He's coming here.
Oh, but guys.
Rook D2 आ रहा है क्या इधर?
नहीं, एक मिनट. Let's, Amruta, you don't see the engine. Try to think.
I have not
I
seen.
want also our viewers here. Guys, अगर आप Andre Esipenko के जूतों में होते, in the shoes of Andre Esipenko, what would you play here? क्या खेलते यहाँ पर?
वो पता नहीं पर height 6'3" होती थी मतलब या जो भी.
He's 6'4". Did you know
6'4".
this?
No.
Andre bhai.
Oh, 64 square is an height 6'4".
Yes. So white to play a very critical moment in the game. Can Andre Esipenko find the move? The threat is a check here to win this bishop. Harshit bhai, how
is
easy is
thinking-
this move from a practical standpoint?
I mean, you know, yesterday Esipenko missed missed a rook by the knight. So here, and here the best move is pawn to b3, and you allow knight d3 check, Sagar bhai,
and you go into the line of
king
fire.
d1, and it feels like something is falling, but it's not. Everything is under control. But after what happened yesterday, it would be bold, to say the least, for Esipenko to go in this variation, but it's the best. He needs to trust in his calculation and go for this variation.
Actually, if you now say the move b3, Sagar, it is, if you ask a question ki how do I convert the 3 pawns, one of them into a passer, it's a very easy move. But somehow attention क्यों नहीं जा रहा है वो b3 move पे? Why does it feel so?
और ऐसा लग रहा है ना कि कुछ डिस्को में चेक में मर जाएगा.
And the thing is,
Ghosts. So
even,
you see
even
ghosts
if knight d3 check comes and you move the bishop, let's say bishop e3 seems like the most human move to play, because after knight d3, king f1, you think like I'm getting my bishop to
But
d4.
rook f5 check.
Check king g1.
And rook e5 back.
You are pinning me. And now g4 so that I can come king f1
Knight
bd4.
c1. And he plays it. Wow.
Oh, did he play?
Penko
Whoa!
finds b3. What a player.
Amazing, bhai.
And he kind of heaved a sigh of relief. I think he understands he is better.
Director Saab, can we go full screen on this view? Bhai, crazy right now, guys. 2 minutes, 30 seconds for Nadirbek Yakubboev to make 10 more moves.
And Esipenko now has almost a +1 advantage.
Let's go.
Yakubboev realizing that things have gone south. Bishop e3, bishop d4 on the cards.
But everybody today, if Northern loses, everybody will get a soft corner for him because abhi tak sab theek chal raha tha, and to lose in this last moment is never easy.
It's a brutal event. It's an unforgiving event. This one, World Cup. 4 players that made it to the semi-finals. 2 of them making it to the candidates. And out of these 2 players, one of them will make it to Cyprus. The other player will have to contempt himself with $50,000.
And actually, Andrei Esipenko is fighting also for this history, right? Because since the inception of candidates, there has never been a candidate that has not had a Russian player.
And knight d3 check.
He checks, king d1, beautiful move. Because when knight goes to f4 to check, you need to block with the rook. That's very important.
Bhai, if you played king d2 today and lost another rook with a fork.
तो हर्षित भाई आप रेड बुल के जगह कुछ और पीते थे आज.
No, but you know, at a very crucial moment, the character of the position is changed by the move b3. And this, when it happens in time pressure, it is always difficult to answer that.
And by the way, Spider King with a very good statement here says, "Bhai, flow state mein hai." And I think so, guys. Sometimes chess players go into that state, which is like they just see all the moves. It's like they don't even have to work hard for it.
Exactly.
And it could be that Andrei is in that state.
Just like Max Verstappen was in the Vegas Grand Prix.
When was that, bhai?
2 days back.
Oh, he won?
He won, and it's now, he's very close. He can actually win the championship.
Bhai, Max Verstappen is like the Magnus Carlsen of F1, right?
Right now, yes.
He wins everything.
I mean, he's trailing by 24 points right now in the championship, or 22, but he can make it. He can win the championship again.
Less than a minute on the clock.
He's trailing Lando Norris and Oscar Piastri.
Okay, guys, enough of F1 knowledge. Very interesting, but Harshit bhai following all the sports that are there. And now, Nordirbek Yakubboev down to what, Amruta?
37 seconds, but you know the advantage is +1 for white already. And as we are talking about the time advantage, it adds to another half a point, or maybe in this scenario, another
And
1
H5.
point.
H5.
No, it's a bad move.
Bad
It's just-
move.
He's
Gone.
freaking out.
About to win.
He's freaking
Gone.
out here, guys. He's freaking out. And now, one of the ideas that Yakubboev wants is for Esipenko to take the pawn. Because it kind of mangles things. He can give a check here. Rook d... Oh, there's a double check. I can't even...
Kings, illegal move kiya Sagar tumne, illegal.
And he wants this. Exactly. But I think
But even this is fine, yeah. Basically, what he's saying is, abhi one extra pawn is
but
going to start
Esipenko
moving.
played it so quickly. Bhai, Esipenko is like flow state mein.
And after yesterday, he's like, जब तक game खत्म नहीं होता ना, तब तक मैं relax नहीं करूँगा.
But you know what? First 3 hours, I think he was in like yesterday, and then he got out of it. And it's only now that he is back here.
It's him and the moves on the board right now. No one else.
Guys, we are getting this energy right now because it's really peak chess that we are seeing. It may be that there's no Indians playing or no world class, like top 10 players in the world playing, but this is high stakes, high level chess that we are seeing right now. Rook a5, he comes in and attacks the pawn on a2.
But just move the bishop, no?
Oh, only move now.
Acha.
Only move now. Amruta, can you find it?
It's easy.
It's easy, but let's see if Amruta can find it.
Okay, bishop e3.
Oh!
Oh, that's the only move
Kya
because you
baat
want
hai?
to support the a2 pawn with the rook on e2 and ab rook a1 check ko king c2. Nahi kya?
Amruta, do you want to make a
Kharab
comeback
thi.
to chess?
Kharab thi kya move?
Amruta, do you want to
Best
play
Amruta.
in the World Rapid and Blitz in Doha?
nahi, I want to shoot Harshit Raja.
Shoot
Playing
matlab with like Abhinav Bindra or like me? Okay, bishop d2 played.
No, bishop d2 पे है.
अरे bishop d2 पे rook a5, move the bishop भाई. Andre भाई.
हिलाओ bishop को वहां से a2 के pawn को support करो.
Okay.
Esipenko getting he never shows any emotions, but I'm sure deep down he's feeling happy about his chances right now.
If Esipenko wins this, he is going to lift the pen ko and write in the book. pen ko उठा के history लिखेगा.
अच्छा, मुझे लगा बेनको का भी कुछ बात कर रहे हैं.
Guys, these players don't wait for opportunities to knock on their door. They create opportunities for themselves And in an equal looking position, Esipenko has garnered a huge advantage. Bishop is about to be moved to e3 and he plays it in
भाई
style.
कैसे खेला उसने, ऐसे उठा के एक स्क्वायर रखने के लिए ऐसे रखा कि 5 स्क्वायर चल रहा है. Bishop e3 because he knows it's a very important move. And भाई crazy हो रहा है साहिल भाई.
Yakubboev in tension.
साहिल
भाई चाय पी रहे हैं, कॉफी पी रहे हैं, मजे कर रहे हैं इधर.
Bishop e3 again down to what? 20 seconds. A6.
A6
What is
play.
A6?
Well, he just improved his pawn's position.
You know, such a position, if you had 20 seconds and you were white, it was still difficult, but it was okay.
But Amruta, I can just pick up a pawn.
I can take, but Harshit bhai, they are double pawns. Do you really
but
want to
passer
take
है,
it?
yeah, खा लो.
खा लो जो मिल रहा है वो.
Exactly. अभी मिल रहा है ना, फिर बुफे बंद हो जाएगा सागर.
So take this and then bring your king from c2 to b3.
Also knight c5, I think I can just take it.
Take it.
Because the rook cuts off the king.
And this is cut off. And then if you take here king b3 and c4,
Exactly.
c5, just win the endgame.
This is winning.
Oh. But still, rook endgame would be the last choice, right?
No,
like you want
because
to
it's
keep the
clear
bishop.
cut. Because the king on f7 can never cross the e file and the c pawn is just going to queen.
So one of the things, guys, what I was thinking about is to become a good chess player, you need to calculate plus you need to evaluate. And when we are commentating, many of the times the evaluation bit for us is not needed because of the bar.
Yeah.
We are making moves which are logical without even sometimes looking at the engine, but we see the bar doesn't fluctuate, so we don't have to evaluate. But for someone like Esipenko to take here and not have the evaluation, it can be a very risky feeling, you know, ki bhai maru ki nahi maru.
But now, also another very important point is that this move knight to e5 looks a bit scary. It feels as if black is going to recapture back the pawn on c4 with the knight. But no, there is bishop b6.
Are crazy!
Wow,
Winning
what
the
a
knight.
Wins the knight. Exactement.
And look at
Too
this.
good.
भाई ये bishop
Vamos.
को भी attack नहीं कर सकते. Vamos.
Vamos?
Vamos. Esipenko, after b takes c4, has a decisive advantage.
Yes.
Ooh, Aditya says in the chat, I think Kasparov said some good things about Esipenko some time back.
Yeah.
He's definitely a big
If
talent.
you can also copy paste some things, if you know what he said, would be nice.
You know, Andrei Esipenko was so close to last year qualifying to the candidates in the FIDE Grand Swiss. If you remember, last round he lost to Anish Giri and he was doing really well. He had the highest tiebreak actually amongst these players. But he couldn't do it. With it, became the champion there. And this cycle, again, a golden opportunity had come his way, which he dropped against Wei. But one more. And the final one, can he take
because
it?
if today he misses it, I mean, then I don't think anybody can make a comeback. Yeah, psychologically,
Yeah, no.
like it's like a emotional
This is
fracture
his
he's
chance.
carrying. उसी पे लगेगा चोट तो कैसे चलेगा?
No, this is his chance. This is the third chance, the lucky chance. Just take the pawn on c4.
And 6 more moves to make for both sides. 52 seconds for Nodirbek Yakubboev. 8 minutes 20 seconds for Andrei Esipenko.
By the way, we can even just go bishop d4 and trap that knight on d3. Right?
Bishop d4 is a very cool move. And then take here and then king c2.
Exactly. The knight is just trapped and look at Yakubboev.
Yeah,
But
Yakubboev.
now he's like in a candy shop. Yeah, he has a lot of things.
Options.
You mean
Esipenko. Yeah. Yep. Ooh. Generally, it is like opportunity knocks the door only once. But यहाँ पे
And
opportunity is
he's
knocking
about
the
to take the
door.
pawn and he takes it. He takes the pawn.
मार दिया. Good assessment there.
Clinical chess played by Esipenko in this endgame.
For all the Uzbeks, it's going to be a heartbreak today because as we have seen the stats that in a classical game, if you lose that to first round, it's very difficult to make a comeback in the second round.
Very hard indeed. And now with 30 seconds on the clock, Yakubboev unhappy, trying to find some last resources to come back in the game. But how? But
He has
how?
to play knight e5. But oh, knight
Bishop
e5,
b6.
bishop b6 is over.
Yeah.
Knight c5.
Knight
must be played
c5,
and then he takes
but then
it.
takes it and the rook endgame is
Maybe
winning.
that's the best
Oh,
chance.
Rook
e5.
Rook e5.
But bhai bd4 khatam, khalas. Finito.
This is just over.
Finito guys, bishop d4 क्योंकि अगर आप रुक को किधर और हिलाओगे तो king c2 में knight trap
And rook se rook
and अब मारा तो
Knight
knight
c1
b2
check.
and
Wait, knight c1 check?
You want to take the A1?
But I just go king
No, but the
B2
knight is too far,
and
no?
king C2.
Huh.
Can we show this? And the knight is going to get
trapped,
eaten by the
Pito.
king. Finito la comedy here after bishop to D4. That's the move. Esipenko
भाई
needs to find.
एसिपेंको ने क्या ही चेंज कर दिया है यहाँ पर साहिल भाई.
अभी भी फ्लो स्टेट में.
सुन ही नहीं रहे साहिल भाई. भाई एसिपेंको
रिवील करना पड़ेगा आपको. ये डिसाइसिव
भाई।
गेम होएगा तो एक
भाई उनको माइक दे दो भाई.
क्या हो क्या रहा है भाई? हम
साहिल
ही
भाई
बता
को।
देते.
साहिल भाई आप गए और बार ऊपर चढ़ने लगा. The only thing needed was for you to be there. मतलब क्या किया आपने वहां जाके?
मैं तो गाने सुन रहा था सागर भाई.
भाई वही मैं कब का चिल्ला रहा था आपका नाम. साहिल भाई and सहज भाई is here भाई. What has happened here?
I think he's just completely collapsed, yeah, in time pressure.
Complete change.
collapse.
Total shift here.
टाइम प्रेशर नहीं आना चाहिए था. He had to take care of that equally.
And Sagar bhai, you spotted it when he had to play this move rook d1 check. He was hesitating. He played rook d5, and that's where things started to go wrong for him.
Yeah, and somehow time, position, one extra pawn, everything piled up on Yakubboev to reach here. क्या लगता है इसमें कुछ any hopes you think? Sahaj bhai, Sahil bhai? Or you think it's done?
I'm just wondering, bishop d4 के बाद, isn't that knight just trapped on d3?
That's what we were discussing.
Yes, bishop d4.
Bishop d4.
Because rook e2, king e2, knight c1, I have king d2, c2, b2, and the knight has no escape squares.
Exactly.
Yeah, this position as good as Sagar. Like जितना hope तेरे बाल वापस उगने का है वैसा ही है इधर.
अच्छा.
बेचारे को थोड़ा.
And the best part is somehow कि मतलब अब आज रिजल्ट आया तो कल भी कुछ क्रेजी देखने को मिलेगा because he has to strike back tomorrow. That's the best part. First day draw नहीं होगा ना तो which promises like a treat for all of us.
भाई तो मुझे क्या लगता है कि सिंदारोव और वेई तो ड्रॉ ही कर लेंगे फिर से कल. वो तो टाई ब्रेक ही
possible.
और ये दोनों फाइट करके एक कैंडिडेट मिल जाएगा और फिर टाई ब्रेक में. So every day becomes exciting.
Exactly.
Who's gonna win in tie breaks?
By वेई.
Wei wins in tie breaks. Amruta.
Sindarov.
Yes, let's go.
वेई एक सेकंड.
You are the decider.
Wei, why? Because Bhagwan, God's hand yesterday saved him. Why? It's Wei.
भगवान कितनी बार बचाएंगे? That's the question.
And that too also, if you noticed, that 1 second पे जिस तरह से वेई खेलता है भाई, ऐसा calmness मैंने किसी का नहीं देखा है.
मैंने चार्ट पे देखा कि अगर ऐसा अगर चल रहा है तो make an illegal move, give your opponent 2 minutes and then continue the game. At least that way you won't feel the stress कि तुम्हारे
No, he
opponent.
will think for 1 minute 59 seconds and वो आ जाएंगे फिर से 1 second पे.
Amazing.
Guys, this is a really great moment in this tournament. वो वाला view है director साहब. Do we have the view of the full playing hall to just show you how lonely it is there? बस 2 जन बैठे हैं.
At least वो दोनों तो है. वो arbiter देखो अकेला है. He would be
I can relate, Sagar bhai.
भाई एक माइक रखो ना अपने
But
पास
I
so that
think-
you
I
are
think-
always there.
साहिल भाई साहिल भाई का अगले महीने से चेंज होने वाला है. He won't be feeling this.
ये दोनों MIB के एजेंट लग रहे हैं एक्चुअली. यू नो ऐसे Men in Black की अभी मेमोरी वाइप हो जाएगा फॉर सम रीजन बट या
अगले महीने MIB के 2 एजेंट हो जाएंगे if you know what I mean.
Oh, BD4 rook g5 on the board.
Okay, let's have a side angle and let's go full screen for a moment.
भाई knight is trapped. King c2.
King c2 rook g3
and then bishop e3.
Knight e5 से भाग रहा हूँ ना.
Bishop f4. So king c2, rook g3, very important move
Bishop
now.
e3.
Oh.
He needs to spot
Only
this
move
trick.
है क्या? Is this only move?
Only move.
Only.
And then it's done.
But you are disconnecting both of them.
Knight फंस गया भाई. वो
भाई,
as
ये
Paresh
तो-
Rawal would say in that movie, ये तो फंस गया.
ये तो फंस गया.
कौन सा मूवी है?
नायक.
हेरा फेरी तो नहीं है. Okay.
Rook g5, king c2 followed by bishop e3. That's the winning sequence. 4 minutes for Esipenko.
Ooh, I just hope that at least he doesn't mess up here.
Aditya Pradeep asks, what about king c2 के बाद knight c5? But
मारना
Aditya
है.
भाई मार दो
B3.
and king को कहीं से भी लेके आओ and push.
Because the E file is cut and that is a very critical situation.
1 minute for him now as king c2 played. King c2 is on the board.
Oh, खेला क्या?
खेला.
Then
Can we have a side angle here because this is not giving the real feel side.
हाँ बस perfect भाई. Thank you भाई.
बढ़िया.
King C2 played.
He played King C2 and Nodirbek is thinking भाई खेलूं क्या यहाँ पर कोई move नहीं दिख रहे मुझे. Rook takes G3 मारना is 100% forced.
But then Bishop E3.
भाई वो तो
look
खेल
at Yakubboev. He did this. He's like कैसे बचाऊं? It's like
कैसे.
You know, it's actually almost over. It's +5 for white.
Bishop Rook G3, Bishop E3, Rook takes G2. But then you take King takes D3.
Oh, that's a great point. He's going to take. Let's show that line.
खेलना ही पड़ेगा.
साहिल भाई आप कुछ बोल रहे थे.
हाँ, मैं कह रहा था कि like now that the white shirt is not working, do you think tomorrow he changes the shirt?
Oh, that's a good idea actually. He needs to, why? He needs to change something or else the candidate spot is gone.
And white shirt black piece से नहीं चल रही थी तो white pieces से it's different.
Nice.
मैं भी black t-shirt पहना था. That's the.
Well, I hope.
क्या बोल रहे हो?
Why Bishop E3 is important.
It works, bhai. I've done this.
And look at this Rook G2. And as Harshit bhai pointed, if takes knight E1 check is a fork, but by knight को मार दिया जाए, and then you are a piece up with boom boom boom.
This game, you know, a few minutes back, everybody thought draw हो रहा है, अभी हो जाएगा 31st move, but not at all.
Let's go full screen because I'm very curious to see the reaction of Esipenko after
Bishop E3 होता है, we will.
So he plays it.
Great. Oh my God, Esipenko has baked Nodar.
भाई उसका reaction देखना है after he wins. Very curious.
Yeah.
Yesterday we saw him dejected after that blunder, and Yakubboev here, of course, in the same position as the knight on D3 cannot be saved.
Resignation incoming, guys. Yakubboev cannot stand his position anymore. He's just going to resign here and then go prepare for the next one.
And resignation.
Oh my God. Esipenko strikes back after such a brutal loss yesterday. I mean,
what character, yeah? What temperament, what attitude.
Hats off to this guy, yeah?
Doesn't matter how hard you fall. It's about how hard you get up and fight back. Esipenko. With
Rocky dialogue.
Exactly.
It doesn't matter how many times you fall. It's all about getting up and keeping moving. Yeah, kuch to yaar. Kya yaar? Yaad nahi aata hai.
Important time.
It's about how hard you get hit and keep moving
forward.
Badhiya bhai.
No, but this was epic and...
this was epic nahi, Amruta. Epic.
Epipenko.
Oh, हाँ, Epipenko. Yes, bhai.
Epipenko. थोड़ा change कर दे.
Epipenko. Crazy day, guys. Now tomorrow is going to be another amazing
But you know,
day.
I'm really hoping that Yakubboev strikes back tomorrow so that वो मजा आ जाएगा. It will become much more thrilling for the tie break with the white pieces, and he can really do that.
So what we had today, just to summarize, we had a draw in the finals where they're playing for the World Cup championship between Wei and Sindarov, which means tomorrow Wei will play with the white pieces, try to end the match right there, and in the game for the spot of the candidates between Esipenko, who lost yesterday, defeated Yakubboev Nodirbek today, and now leads 1-0, and as close as he can ever get to the candidate spot.
Absolutely, and this is the best way to heal yourself, to make a comeback, to fight there, to feel that I gave my best no matter what happened yesterday. Okay, the after effect was there in the beginning. We saw that he missed some moves, but then he kind of gathered himself and was out there with his best. You know, he's going to feel so good about himself today.
Yes, absolutely. Well said, both of you. And I would ask the director साहब, can we have like ये व्यू जहाँ पे हम भी है स्क्रीन पे और साहिल और सहज भी है, हम पांचों एक बार स्क्रीन पे आ जाए. अरे क्या बात है
इधर ही आ जाओ ना
यार. दिल्ली से तानिया को लेके आते एक बार.
देखो फोन करो, वीडियो कॉल ऐसे करके.
ओह नाइस आइडिया. लेट्स कॉल.
अच्छा तानिया फोन उठाएगी नहीं, देख
100%.
सागर भाई का 100% उठाए. क्या बात कर रहे हो? 100%.
अच्छा चल, सहज बोल रहा है उठाएगी, मैं बोल रही हूँ नहीं उठाएगी.
100%. I don't know yes or no. 100%.
100% क्या है?
ऐसे नहीं चलेगा सहज.
Guys, we want all the commentators to be. Oh, उठा लिया.
Look at her. Yeah, we are.
Hello.
Tanya, we have all the commentators for the first time ever on the same screen.
Let's go.
इतना अंधेरा क्यों है उधर? क्या? हाँ, she says रोशनी तो वही है जहाँ पे तुम लोग हो.
अंधेरी रात.
अरे दिल्ली में अंधेरी नहीं है, मुंबई में अंधेरी है. तो तानिया, आज का गेम एसिपेंको ने छीन लिया है भाई.
You know, crazy. I was watching live yesterday. What happened in that end, and मतलब goosebumps हो रहे थे. I couldn't believe what just happened at the very end, blundering that rook. It was crazy to see it, and it really shows what nerves and, you know, in that moment, what pressure can do to even the best players. And somewhere in my heart, like, I felt that Esipenko has one more shot, and he's going to make the most of it.
आपको लगा वो फील हो गया क्या तभी?
वो फील मेरे को भाई, मैंने तो प्रेडिक्शन पहले दे दिया था. I mean, okay, also on paper, Esipenko is a favorite in that match. Now, Nordberg को कल जीतना है, but we all know कि सहज is the main prophet. तो भाई सहज को क्या लगता है कौन जीतने वाला है?
भाई सहज भाई तो बोल रहा है कब का कि एसिपेंको ही ना?
नहीं. I've been. Between Yakubboev, of course, yes, Esipenko, yes.
हाँ, आज कब का?
But I thought Nordberg will play against Wei.
अच्छा.
But I didn't anticipate the blunder.
हाँ भाई, वो एंड में आपका थोड़ा prediction उल्टा हो गया.
Wei ने थोड़ा तोड़ दिया.
But तानिया, हम लोग we are missing you here, and there is so much.
I miss you guys. I miss chat. I'm missing like the World Cup, the end of it. ऐसे इतने दिन वहाँ spend करे, and I just feel like, you know, when like अभी I wish I could have been there with you guys.
अभी तू सिर्फ एक काम कर, फिजियोथेरेपी में जाना, ठीक है? वो तू उसके लिए हमको छोड़ के गई है. अगर तू उधर नहीं जाएगी फिजियोथेरेपिस्ट के पास, तो बराबर हम लोग पकड़े.
First session today. Had my first session
That's
today.
so nice. So nice. Great. Take care, Tanya, and thank you so much for picking up the call. We were like,
मैंने बोला था ये तानिया नहीं उठाएगी फोन.
मैंने बोला 100%.
सहज चुप बैठते.
100% बोला उठाएगी.
But tell me, अब क्या तुम्हारा wrap up हो गया? Game is done. What's the plan for the night?
अभी we are going to reveal. We had a dare for Sahil कि अगर one decisive game हो जाएगा तो we will be revealing something today.
Yes, that is true.
So yes, something छोटा सा कुछ तो ये बोल रही है, ये reveal कर देगी.
वो तो वहाँ जाके करो ना. नहीं भाई, वहाँ जाके करो.
मैं इधर माइक दे दो, माइक दे दो.
हाँ, वहाँ जाके.
बढ़िया दिख रहे हो
भाई, इधर बड़े दिख रहे, देखो.
हाँ, इधर बहुत बढ़िया दिख रहे हो. अभी
इसके हाथ से माइक लेना ज्यादा जरूरी था भाई. एक्चुअली
लाइट चालू कर दी भाई. तानिया ने भी बोला अब सुनना है.
नहीं, आई थिंक नहीं, इट्स ओके. दिख रहा है भाई.
अच्छा, उधर आ रहे हो आप? इधर
ये आ जाओ साहब, आ जाओ.
Nothing crazy. I mean, I met the love of my life 6 years back. And finally, I get married to her next month. So.
क्या बात है भाई, क्या बात है.
अब name reveal final day.
नेम रिवील कल करेंगे दोस्तों. और
परसों भाई टाई ब्रेक जा रहा है ना.
फाइनल्स में
एक्चुअली कर सकते हैं भाई.
This was only meant for the 1300 people who are here right now.
हाँ, क्या बोल रहे हो?
हनीमून पे कहाँ जा रहे हो?
तो we are planning to go to World Rapid and Blitz. तो उसमें भी चेस ही खेलेंगे.
And guys, one of them is playing there, है ना?
And
Let's go.
Oh
इसीलिए इसका माइक लेना था मुझे.
Too good.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
Tanya, tonight, in the honor of you not being with us, we are going to Pasedo by the Bay. ये क्या नाम था पता नहीं.
पुसाडा by the Bay.
And also the calamari rice.
ठीक है भाई.
अरे भाई, आप तो वेजिटेरियन हो यार, आप तो कुछ खाते भी नहीं हो.
और एक इधर भी नहीं जाने वाला है, तुझे लगता है, पर वो नहीं जाएगा.
साहिल भाई ट्रीट दे रहे हैं. Yes, of course. Big reveal. Let's go.
But ठीक है.
Go for the company. Sagar, it's not about
I stay back for the company, bhai. ChessBase India. But okay, Tanya, thank you for being here with us. If you don't mind, tomorrow also we will call you at some point to just be with us.
A World Cup winner. Please have me so all 6 of us can be together one more time from Goa and to celebrate this crazy tournament that's happened in our country.
Done. Absolutely. Thank you. Take care. Bye guys. Bye. Bye. Guys, Tanya Sachdev joining us all the way from Delhi in her, she was in a car going somewhere. But, bhai, maza aa gaya. Although Esipenko took the day goes to Sahil bhai.
100%.
आज तो आपका ही अब मजा आ रहा है कि चलो भाई गेम एक्साइटिंग थी, रिजल्ट्स आए तो अब अगले 2 दिन में बहुत फायरवर्क्स देखने को मिलेंगे.
अब जितने लोगों को जाके रिजल्ट्स मतलब चेस रिजल्ट्स या कहीं पे जाके अगर लिस्ट चेक करना है तो वो आप चेक कर सकते हो. It is there. That's all I have to say about this.
But I think there are 8 women playing, right?
हाँ
8 or 10 है ना इंडिया से
कितने. अच्छा इंडियन दिए मैंने नहीं रिवील किया है. मैंने नहीं रिवील किया है.
That note, I think we will see you all tomorrow for the second day of the finals and the semi-finals for the 3rd place, the winner who will qualify to the candidates between Esipenko and Yakubboev. See you all at 3 p.m.
Bye. Tiku ji.
Hi everyone, I hope you are enjoying the coverage of the FIDE World Cup 2025 in Goa, India. Look at the beautiful place I am in right now. While we are on this break, I want to tell you that ChessBase has just launched the ChessBase version, the newest version, ChessBase'26 and Mega 26, Mega Database 2026 on 12th of November. Earlier, ChessBase used to launch a version every 2 years. But now, starting from this year, it will be launched every year, just like Mega Database. Hence, from ChessBase 18, we have now launched to ChessBase 26. Then it will happen ChessBase 27 and so on. Mega Database is world's largest chess database and has more than 11.7 million games and 114,000 annotated games. What are the newest features in ChessBase 26? Well, here's a short video for you to know all about it.
ChessBase'26 is here. Starting with the enhanced opening report, rating-based statistics for your favorite openings, instructive tactical training built right in, the history of each opening, its pioneers, and a fashion chart showing popularity over time. Then we have the Monte Carlo analysis, simulating thousands of games, defining practical chances and typical maneuvers. Also, new detection of duplicate games, AI description of plans, real-time ray tracing, and more. ChessBase'26. Expand your chess horizon.
In December, the world turns to Doha, Qatar for chess at its fastest and fiercest. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships bring the globe's elite to battle under lightning time controls. December 26 to December 30th, Rapid and Blitz formats designed to reward precision, courage, and creativity. In the heart of the Middle East, Doha offers more than a board, a world-class venue, a cultural backdrop, and a stage worthy of legends. With a €1 million prize fund on the line and the title of world champion at stake, the 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships, the ultimate test of fast chess.
Want to play chess but don't know how to get started? Try chess.com. Play for free against someone at your level or challenge one of our friendly computer bots. Trying to improve your chess? Learn the Queen's Gambit and other openings with guided interactive lessons. Like chess but don't want the pressure of playing games? Chess.com has hundreds of thousands of fun puzzles to help you relax and sharpen your mind. Play your friends, make new ones around the world, follow the latest games, and more. Sign up and play for free at chess.com today. A premium membership at Chess